as always, with a recap. So, previously, after having arrived into the strange lands of Iothia, you met some individuals. You spoke with a woman that you met here called Ruka about what seems to be her missing wife, one called Zoria, the same one that you have adventured with before. And you explained some details of your shared past before heading our way to a location called the Roost, the stronghold of the Dolarav, where we met the Sky Spear, a leader of these Dolarav folk, who thanked us for saving her people and promised their aid in, allowing Kryn forces to pass through their lands as long as the Koshtask are willing to make the same agreement. We learned from them of a ancient crypt that serves as a sort of proving grounds, a challenge spot for all orcs who seek to prove themselves to their tribe members. Which apparently we learned was corrupted by their current leader, Araki Flamehand, and his patron, the horrible Bloody Siren, to some known as Vesh, to some the Maiden. The party went on in, battled undead horrors before finding a fountain of power, which we dispelled of vile magic through a ritual performed by Ayla with assistance from everyone here. Alondra and Alcina, using their knowledge of magic to amplify Ayla's ritual, all the while Odo battled a fearsome apparition that attempted to push us away and stop us. After dispelling this, some of us received boons from Groomsh himself, the blood well restored. Just now, as our mission is completed and done, we have what it takes to challenge Araki, and he cannot say no, cannot disagree to this most holy challenge. Just as we are about to exit, we are once again in grave danger. An ancient Mage King rises from his forgotten tomb in this final room here, and with a flick of his wrist, an undead horde begins to sprout from the floor. So, as we begin, as the tiles, already dusty and cracked, begin to rise, you see beneath them skeletal remains, arms and legs that begin to meld together into a semi-armored shape, one after another. These orcish skeletons all begin to rise, as standing there in front of you is this sort of necrotized-looking humanoid. He holds a staff of strange bone with a green crystal atop it, as multiple of these sort of gray and green glowing skulls rotate around his body. He speaks in an ancient language, a dialect of which you've not heard before, as he thrusts the staff forward, and all the skeletons begin their assault. This ancient and powerful spellcaster now aims for us to join his undead army. Let us begin. Initiative was rolled. Odo, fast, agile, and ready as always. You go first. Ayla, you're up next.
Let's see here.
See Kata sort of land on the sarcophagus nearby and sort of hisses at this undead creature above here.
Where is Ayla? Okay, Ayla's at the bottom with Captain
Ayla's
Oleus.
there. There's, Ray is also there. You have Gron on this side over here.
Okay.
As a quick mention, because we fought with them a few times now, keep in mind that if it comes if it happens while you are within 20 feet of Gron, you have advantage on against charm and fear effects.
Excellent. Okay. Odo's gonna move down to here.
Okay.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Get next to Ayla. I'm sorry, I'm gonna be here. 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah. We'll attack this guy.
Awesome. Go right ahead.
Do I need to make a wisdom save? Or
As always, you do. You go to reach, I imagine, for the rapier, but instead you hear the hissing of the snakeheads.
Which had just drunk blood, so I might already have it in my hand. Rapier's coming out if I can.
That's true. Ooh, a rapier is coming out. This is a charm type effect, and you are within 20 feet, so that is advantage. That is a natural 20. You draw your blade instead.
Whip's gonna be used when Odo wants it to be used. Alright, rapier attack.
Uh-huh. Excellent. As a quick reminder, last time, using the whip, you use the whip to sort of absorb some of that blessing from Groomsh, pushing it to its limit here, getting it closer to ascending to more powerful form of itself. 20 will easily hit, 14 points of damage. You instantly destroy one of the skeletons. Bones rattle on the floor.
Okay. And then he'll throw a javelin at this guy.
Awesome. 18 hits, 10 points of damage. That one goes down as well. Odo thrusts and lunges forward, impacting this one, shoving him backward. He sort of slams into the wall, instantly grabbing a spear off his back, a javelin, throwing it, pinning this one to the wall as the armor sort of falls off of it. Captain Ray looks to you, gives you a sort of nod of thanks, and draws her own longsword.
We got work to do. Let's go.
Excellent. Anything for Kata?
Kata's gonna fly down next to us.
Do you want Kata to help anyone or against anyone?
Kata will help Ayla? I want her close.
Fair enough. Ayla, you see as a tiny little pseudo-dragon lands on your shoulder, gives you like a wink and a nod, and gets ready to leap onto whatever target you're about to attack next, giving you help action against them.
Okay,
All right. That is going to be Odo's turn, so Ayla, we go now to you.
yeah, I'm gonna attack this thing. Because I
You see
saw that how
slowly
quick.
floating, yes, just barely floating above the ground. This sort of deathly dry flesh humanoid is holding the staff and pointing it at all of you.
I saw how quick Odo was able to kill these skeletons, so I was a little bit more concerned they were probably going to be more of a problem. So
Ayla, you look down and around you, and as a cleric, you immediately notice that some of the bones are still rolling towards each other.
That's not good. So they're bones, correct? Like they're rolling?
They are skeletons, yeah. As you sort of realize, as a cleric, you can definitely see some necromantic power going on, as this guy's probably going to be able to resurrect more of them here.
Okay, yeah, so I will shoot him with a guiding bolt.
Guiding bolt away. You have advantage, as Kata immediately is going to sort of lunge at this guy and fly around and distracting him. Oh!
That was so funny because I was like, man, I was like,
to a nat 20, yeah?
I was like, man, I don't have a lot of level ones. I'm just gonna have to use this level.
Ayla,
3.
you conjure in your hand this sparkling orb of radiance and twilight all mixing together. As you fire it off, it sort of triples in size by the time it hits this guy. What level is this? And roll that damage. Oh my fuck! That is 34 points of damage with a singular. What is this? Level 2?
It was level 3 because I was like, man, I don't have a lot of level ones. I'm gonna have to use level 3.
34 points of damage. boom impacts into him, the sparkling sort of detonation that sort of removes one of his shoulders entirely as he sort of recoils and then speaks at you in that sort of strange this strange dialect of common you've not heard before. One thing he understands as well, he's now marked. Next attack against him has advantage from your guiding bolts.
And I know Alondra's there. So.
Hell yes. Nicely done.
I do not have
that's
any
your
bonus action. I don't have any bonus action spells I can cast.
Quicken like a cantrip maybe, but that's about it I can think of.
Yeah, and I don't have any bonus action cantrips. I mean,
okay.
Is Booming Blade
Booming Blade, technically, yeah, you can quicken a Booming Blade and you'd make like a melee attack against someone. No?
I need to save these these sorcery points. Never mind. Yeah, I'm good.
Gotcha.
I'm not gonna. I mean, I kind of don't want to move too far.
I will mention something because it's been a while since I don't think we've ever gotten to use it, but since it is a bonus action, your breastplate does have an ability as a bonus action to like use against enemies, and it is good against undead.
Yeah, I'm saving that because it's 30. They have to be 10 feet from me.
Yeah, but it's not that far. Yeah,
but it's all creatures, so I don't want to hit any of my party.
Yeah, you gotta sort of position. Understood. Okay. Unless you're gonna move anywhere, I think that might be your turn.
Picking things up is a free action, or is it okay?
Yeah.
Can I go here and pick up these bones and then put them over here with these bones?
Sorry, I cut out for a moment there. What did you? Can you?
I want to pick up these bones over here and put them with these bones.
Sure, yeah, just pile them up over here, that's fine. Yeah. Throw them a bunch over there. You see they're slowly kind of like reanimating, but
she'll tell Odo that they're going to come back, so to put them together so that will be easier to kill them faster.
Noted.
Okay, Ayla, that is going to be you. Alondra, we cut over to you, blade already drawn. You look at this individual in front of you, this powerful-looking undead spellcaster who's currently sparkling. He's glowing as he's looking at his arms and hands confused, like, what the hell is this?
Yes, sparkles. So, man, my Roll20 was messing up.
No worries,
it was like forever loading, which was weird.
This room is dark. There is no sources of light here.
Oh, you know what's happening. A shadow blade.
Shadow blade. Wisps of sort of horrid magic gather around your hand as this green flame emerges.
I will be casting it at level 3.
Level 3, okay. That's 3d8 on the attacks if they hit.
And yeah, I'm gonna go after this guy, and we'll what am I gonna hit him with? Yeah, let's hit him with a booming shadow blade.
Booming shadow blade. Let's send it.
So shadow blade. Here it is. Okay, here we go. Shadow blade.
20 with advantage. That totally hits. 14 points of psychic.
And then that's one more d8. That's 2d8.
It's a third one. Yeah. 38. Well, actually, 2 more, right? Because it's booming blade as well. So d8 extra of psychic and then d8 of thunder to him. Awesome. There we go. That is a total of 22 points of damage so far. He is also thunderstruck. As yes, if he moves, he will be taking extra 2d8. Awesome.
One more just regular attack. Here goes. Shadow
attack.
blade.
Let's see it.
20 hits. One more d8.
That totally hits. There we
18.
go. 18 more points of damage. Boom, boom. Incredible. Solid. You're working through this guy very fast. That is solid work there.
And
22 and 18.
I'm
40
out here.
points of damage.
Can I get like on top of this guy's coffin?
You totally can. The moment you do, his eyes sort of grow wide and angry immediately as he hisses at you and points at you, and these skulls begin to circle around him and kind of aim in your direction.
Okay.
Okay, yeah.
Barnabas, I want him. He'll help Alcina with this one right here.
All right. Excellent. Alcina, should you choose, you'll have advantage against that guy. Okay. Captain Olios. Ray over here is going to kind of looking around. She's not really sure what to do here. She sees these guys that are reanimating, but still are currently a problem. She used her lightning bolt for today. Just to clarify, by the way, Captain Ray here is a spell-casting NPC. She does not have spell slots like you guys. Rather than that, she has a certain number of spells she can use, certain spells she knows, but she can only use a limited number of times per day. You saw her before cast a lightning bolt, and that's a 3rd level spell, but she can only use it once a day, right? She also used her greater invisibility. That's her highest level spell already today. So instead, I think she's going to play it safe. She's going to do mirror image. And you will see 3 images of her appear around her to protect her, to sort of keep her safe. That is her action. She's then going to go over to fight this guy eventually. That's her turn for now. Alcina, it is your turn. You see Barnabas flying around this skeletal orc as you were just reaching towards what looked to be a blade embedded in the stone there in front of you. Last time, unfortunately, the athletics didn't.
Hey, Robin,
it wasn't quite enough to pull the blade out.
Let's see how.
Thank you for the biddies.
What you got for us?
That sword still behind me on that statue?
Yes, it's still. Well, you tried already to make an athletics roll, so currently, unless you have other means to do it, you cannot remove it from stone at this moment. If you have another maneuver you would like to use, like a different approach you wanted to use to try it, you can. But
Well,
it will be your action to do.
I was say I had tried with the psychic grasp. I was gonna see if she could just actually grab it and
You can absolutely try, but keep in mind it will be your action to do so.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Go ahead and give me an athletics roll.
Let's see, already that. I'm gonna use psi-powered physique. 18.
18 is not quite
and-
enough.
Hold on.
Oh, wait.
I get to add.
Oh, you're using some of your dice. I see.
That's a 19.
Oof.
That sucks.
19.
So,
Once again, you.
Hold on.
Wait. There's more.
Yeah. I'm gonna use the thanking her inspiration.
Reroll. Okay, great. Oh my god. There it fucking is. Finally, with a natural 20, you grab onto it, you feel it resist you for a moment. You focus. We see a red energy gather around your shoulders, around your arms as your eyes flash. You draw the blaze. With a natural 20, I'll say, you not only draw it, but also retain your action. You keep your action.
Oh.
You have this blade. You see a wide-looking, what might be like a short sword blade.
Well, snazzy.
Uh-huh.
She'll throw that in her left hand. And we're gonna go ham on this guy.
Okay.
First swing at advantage. 26.
26 absolutely hits. He is instantly destroyed. Bones hit the ground.
Boom. And then she's gonna shoot over here. Mage. We will swing at him north.
Right ahead. There we go. 25 totally hits as well. That is going to be 13 points damage. Incredible damage. Incredible.
Oh, sorry. My headset cut out. That's 25 hit?
No worries. Yeah, absolutely hits. You do 13 points of damage. Very nice.
Alright.
He's approaching bloodied very quickly. He hasn't been laying into him.
13.
13. His mage armor is going to be enough to protect him from that one.
Fair enough. And because we still have this from the last time, we're gonna action surge.
Action surge. Let's go.
Ooh.
No,
And
unfortunately. 25 again. Consistency with the 25 is very good. Max damage. 1 away from max there on the slashing. Very cool. That is
Also,
16 more points.
Can
Boom.
he make me a... let's see, I'm gonna put this in there.
Oh.
Yeah, there's an extra 6. Can he make me a DC 15 strength save or be knocked prone from a tripping attack?
tripping attack. Incredible. What do you know it? He's really physically weak. He gets a 2. Falls to the ground instantly. I will say, because he does technically use movement here, he is shoved onto the ground. The runes underneath him are now glowing and are primed, right? He'll have to stand
Let's
up on
go.
his turn, and it'll activate the booming blades. Devious. Very nicely done. Yeah, Alcina, what do you know it? These dangerous mage-looking types, not really strong. Easy to use that
Right?
against them.
And that'll
nicely
be
done.
my turn.
6 extra damage as well. Incredible. Alcina, solid turn. When you push him down, he impales, sort of growls, and then points at you, and you see multiple of these skeletal kind of orcs look in your direction. Okay. Speaking of these skeletal orcs, Alcina, you're gonna get 3 of them on you here, coming to sort of protect their master. This one will go all the way to Alondra. This one's gonna stay on Gran. Ayla, you get one over here. And Odo, you're gonna get one over here. Each of them can make, some can make 2, some can make 1 attack. Some are holding great axes and some javelins. So for example, Alcina, against you, the one to the top right will make 1 great axe attack. 23, natural 18 for him for 10 points of damage.
That'll hit. Can he
Mhm.
give me a strength save?
Do they take half damage on a success or nothing?
Half. I think it's nothing. Let me check.
Give it a check, because it does
It's either
matter
they
here.
don't get knocked back or they take half.
Yeah, one of the 2. Yeah, it says. Oh no, it says in the thing. It says that you put it also in the thing. It says half
okay.
damage and not shoved 10 feet. No matter what, he will take some damage. These are minions, which means any damage kills them. Alcina, he hits you across the shoulder. You spin your hand out. His bones smash against a stone further back. Instantly destroyed. Boom. Decimated. Incredible. Alcina, one to the top left will make 2 javelin attacks against you. He goes jab, oof, natural 20 there for 10 damage.
That'll hit.
And then 1 more javelin,
That'll
19. Ooh, so close. Very good, very good. And finally, the guy underneath you will make a great axe attack. A single 1. That's
miss.
6. Natural 1, his axe shatters against the stone. Ayla, you get 2 javelin attacks. 1 is a 10. 2 is an 8. Not even close. Alondra, 1 big great axe attack against you. Natural 1. You dance out
Nice.
of the way. Gran is going to get 2 javelins against him. 17 hits. 14 just barely misses him there. He will take 7 points. All right. Odo, last one for you. 2 javelin attacks. 12 and a 22.
The
22, I
22 shall
believe,
hit.
clipped ya. Okay, you take 9 points of damage. All right, all right. There we go. That is all the skeletons as we go to the mastermind here. He doesn't like being prone. He goes to stand up as lightning runes apparate around him on the ground. Alondra, your booming blade activates. Go ahead and roll 2d8 damage. What
9.
a combo by the ladies here. God damn. All right. 9 points of damage. He is looking really freaking rough. In fact, he's just about entered bloody condition. At this point, Alcina, if you want to... Oh, actually, you don't have a reaction. Never mind. He will float away for his half remaining movement just to sort of get the hell away from you. As he will wave his hand and you watch the bones begin to slowly animate once more. At the end of each of these skeletons, at the end of the skeleton initiative, the destroyed skeletons are reconstituted. As you can see, all the skeletons that you guys have destroyed at the end of their turn reappear. Which is good because they basically don't get to take a turn if you destroy them. He is kind of messed up. He looks at all of you guys and is going to do a few things. First thing, he's going to use a bonus action. He waves his hand forward and spectral skulls go flying in your guys' direction. He can fire 3 of these spectral skulls and little own here. Well, not exactly a spell, but ability of his. You watch these shadowy tendrils wrap around his arm, and he's gonna fire 3 of them. 3 of these grave bolts, his bread and butter here. Alcina, he's gonna go for you first. Alcina, that's a very high roll. That is 26 for 22 points of necrotic damage to you, Alcina. Alcina, I also need you to make a strength saving throw, or these shadowy tendrils will get you restrained and held down.
That's 20.
Easy. You shatter and cut through the shadow tendrils. Alondra, you will get the next one. Alondra, that is a 11 against you.
Oh,
my God,
wow,
difference in
okay.
damage. What the hell? That is easily a miss. And the last one, Ayla, you shot him with some radiant damage. Not cool. He shoots you with some necrotic damage. That's a 12, however. That will totally miss. Alcina tanking one of these mighty hits, but still standing strong. Very high damage roll, unluckily. Gron is going to go next. He's just going to be on cleanup duty. He's going to try and deal as much damage to these skeletons and remove them from being able to act. Halberd against the bottom right, 14, he destroys it. Against the top left, he destroys it, and then rushes to this one and is going to try to destroy it as well. Okay, he destroys 3 of these skeletons. He sort of yells back to you guys. Might of Groomsh is now with us. I will destroy these weaklings. See if you can destroy the one with the staff. And he's gonna go charging at these over here. Like, leave my friend alone, standing in between, like, them and Alcina. Alright, Odo, it is now your turn again.
Oh, fun. All right. Let's see.
All these piles of bones that were next to you now animated.
Yeah. But we want to take out the big guy, right? And they should fall. At least that's one.
Presumably, yes. You definitely saw him raise his arm, raise his sort of hand, and then the bones sort of reanimated.
Okay. I was going to get some tax opportunity on him. He's going to move. 5, 10, 15, 20.
That's going to be 3 attacks
I'm
there if you move. Oh my goodness. The brave little
The
halfling.
armor.
All right, here comes 2 great axe and 1 javelin attack. 16, 19, and 20.
The 20 will hit.
20 hits. That is going to be 8 points of damage to you, Odo.
Okay.
Unless you wish to reduce it further.
I shall. Where is my iron belly? Or, I'm sorry, my ironclad. There it is.
Ironclad. Let's see it.
Regain 4.
4 less. 4 total damage. Incredible.
Okay.
Does your ironclad dice increase at any point, by the way?
At certain levels.
Okay, gotcha.
I've used 2 so far.
Understood. All right, you get out of the area there. What now?
That's my move. I'm using my action surge
Action surge, okay.
to move.
To dash, okay. You're in melee now.
And I can still take my attacks, right?
Yes, absolutely. You still have your normal action. Huh?
Sweet. 2 rapier attacks coming.
Let's see him. 13. His mage armor is going to be enough to block that.
Second one.
Oh, unlucky rolls there. You go stab, stab. However, I will say you could have had Kata help you with
I
one
was
of those.
thinking that. Doesn't Gron give me advantage?
No, he gives you advantage on saves against like charm and fear, but not attacks.
Okay. All right.
That said, we'll say absolutely if you want Kata to help you here, we can turn that first one into an 18, which will hit. Second one, however, is still gonna miss.
Okay. That is fine.
12 points of damage. He's solidly into bloodied now.
Can I use my gloves, please?
Oh my god. Yes, you can. Yes, you absolutely can. The gloves glow. There's a detonation of force energy. Let's see. That is a DC, I believe, 15 strength saving throw. Yes, we've seen that he's not that great with strength. So, let's make him do a bunch of it. 10. Boom! He goes flying 30 feet all the way over here as he takes extra 2d6 damage. Go ahead and roll 2d6. Oh my goodness. Okay. that is going to be 3 extra points of damage on that hit. Nicely done, Odo. Yeah, he's pretty badly bloodied. Awesome.
Alright,
Anything
so my turn.
else? All right. Very nicely done, Odo. Ayla, it is now your turn.
Yeah, I'm going to shoot this guy again.
Uh-huh.
A guiding bolt.
Guiding bolt. Go right ahead. He raises his staff in your direction like, don't you dare. 19 totally hits. That is very nice. Oh my goodness. 24 points of damage to him. Another solid hit like that, he might just be out for the count. And he's marked, meaning advantage on next attack.
Yep, and I'm going to move. I know I'm going to take opportunity attack, but I want to just move right here.
Okay. That guy's going to swing with his javelin. He goes stab. Ooh, 21
Got
for
it.
6.
Okay.
All right.
Bonus action, I'm going to use that breastplate. So this guy, all these guys, they all have to make...
Okay. They all need to be making Constitution saving throws. Now, here's the thing. This is a all or nothing kind of ability, right? On a failure, because they're also undead, they will take damage as well. And like usually, people would be blinded, but undead are also taking damage. But it is all or nothing, so it means they do get saves here.
And they also take them at a disadvantage because they're undead.
Yes, they fucking are. All right, top right. Fails. Dead. Bottom left. Fails. Dead. Further bottom left. Fails. Dead. Under you. 6. Dead. All 4. Boom! Incinerated. As Ayla, you sort of place your hand on the armor. Focus. You all watch for a moment. Alondra, your shadow blade sort of shrinks for a moment as light begins to fill the room from Ayla's armor and then explode from her. I will say, as you watch here, Ayla, as these are destroyed with radiant damage, they are permanently destroyed and cannot be brought back, as only dust remains and no bones are left.
That's what I figured, and that's why I kind of moved the bones over, because I thought that if I use radiant damage, I was going to use Moonfire. But then I was like, there's a couple of them bunched up. I could use this instead.
Very nicely done. An explosion of radiance fills the dark chamber as the mastermind in the back looks sort of shocked to see what you've done. Okay.
He's probably going to be really upset.
Yeah. For sure. But that is your turn.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay, very nice. Alondra, back to you.
And yeah, Alondra's just going
The guy's
to...
guiding bolted again, but you have Shadow Blade anyway, so you're advantage no matter what.
I'm going to just go up and start wailing at him. So here we go. In Abyssal, she'll say, "Your soul is mine," and then
he just says something, but you get a little translation like, I don't understand, I don't speak your I don't know what you're saying. As you stab him here, 14 points of damage, I believe an extra D8, right?
Extra D8, and it's going to be a booming...
roll 2 D8 in that case.
So additional 10, 24.
10 points of damage, 14, 25 damage total. Oh, one more like that. One more like that, and he's out for the count.
Second attack. Here we go.
20 for 13?
13.
He does not die from... no, there's an extra D8.
Oh, yes, you're right. And then if it's not enough, I'll pump in a Hunter's Coat charge.
8 is enough. He would have been alive with 2 hit points, but not quite. You rush on up. The Shadow Blade slashes through him as you, pass... An anime style, right? You, pass through him. On the other side, flick your blade as we see him look down, and this line of magical sort of slice, this cut diagonally down his body as he looks there. He turns towards you to cast a spell to attack you here. Alondra, how do you kill him? How do you finish him?
Yeah, she just kind of you see the mark of the Raven Queen under her jawline, I guess, kind of flashes for a moment, and then she flicks the Shadow Blade, and it just his head rolls and the light leaves his eyes as it's sucked into the blade, and his soul departs to the Raven Queen.
You feel palpable fear in him as he sees the symbol, but has nothing to do that can save him here. All the skeletons instantly fall to the ground as their master is no more. They no longer have the power to animate themselves. The battle is over. Nicely done. Gron looks around, sort of like ready for more. Like, was that it? I thought there might be more.
Sorry, Gron, we're just too good.
That you are, my friend. That you are.
I said we. We.
Ah. He
You
sort of
know-
chuckles with you, like hands on his belly, sort of chuckling. Captain Ray sort of sheaths the sword, says, and like 3 copies of her next to her, says, I really expected more trouble, to be honest. That was a
Don't
little
jinx it.
anticlimactic.
Don't jinx it.
I mean,
we still haven't seen that hunger thing. Remember that hunger?
We still have
demon-
to get out, right? There was that thing walking around.
Yeah, exactly.
Right. Well, the spell lasts for about 10 minutes. Well, actually, no. What am I saying? We hopefully don't see it at all. That would be ideal.
That would be ideal.
She sort of looks over to Alcina, says, you were working on that... Oh, you got it. The sword.
You keep. You're right, Alcina?
Yeah.
Should I do something with these bones, necromancer? Like,
Oh,
just leave them here? I don't think that's.
I don't know. Let's see what he has on him. I'll search his body.
Oh,
You
I
look
didn't
around,
mean that.
He has a component pouch on him, a spellcasting focus that was his staff, but other than that, nothing much more. This individual, to your best sort of inspection, any of you who are proficient in medicine, perhaps, in the party?
I don't. That was Emily. I'm not proficient in medicine.
nope.
Weirdly I am. It's just a 2.
Okay.
But hey, a 2 is something.
Because you are proficient here, yeah, you can kind of look this person over and tell they were in a process of mummification, but it didn't fully finish. Like their organs were removed and all that, but they were never fully mummified. All of you, well, most of you at least, that are proficient with history, might have heard at times of creatures that can sometimes be found in underneath the sandy dunes of Marquette. Dangerous and cursed ancient rulers that eventually become mummies and mummy lords. You think that this person might have been on that path, but never fully finished that ritual. You don't think this guy's getting up, huh? However, other than that, in this chamber, now that Alcina has found one such interesting thing, this weapon, this blade, you do notice that the other statues around here also have some very unique items. There is at least one more statue, this one over here next to Captain Ray, that has another sword that seems to maybe be movable. However, it didn't seem like that until moments ago. One of you guys before entered here with detect magic and did not detect anything but the one in the top right there. Now that this guy, the would-be mummy lord, is dead, you notice a magical essence from the sword there, as well from a shield that this statue has.
What kind of sword is it?
Looking over, so currently Alcina is holding what looks to be a short sword. The one in the bottom right seems to be a long sword. And in the bottom left, there is a shield with what looks to be like an eye drawn, like artistically displayed in the center of it.
I have 2 more charges of that wand for detect magic. Can I detect what these types of magic is on these items?
Absolutely. And Jen, I'm gonna be honest with you, they're a magic item type of magic.
They're not like
Right?
necrotic
They're
or
not
like.
school of magic anything. They're just like
Oh, okay.
enchantment, like they are
Okay.
enchanted
I just
weapons.
want to make sure they're not like necrotic and it's like they're gonna
Yeah,
fucking
no,
kill
no. Yeah,
them when they
it's
touch
always
it.
funny to me when players ask me like, "What kind of magic?" And I'm like, "Magic item type of magic."
Okay,
It
I don't
doesn't
want
really
them to
have.
like die from touching these.
Yeah, you don't
That's
get any
fine.
like a bad, especially being a inquisitive kind of elf, a pallid elf that you are. Your senses for danger and sort of trickery heightened. You don't get anything like that from these particular items, which I think makes you wonder, like, yeah, maybe this whole place wasn't just this like hunger crypt as these orcs know it. Maybe this was just like a mummy lord's tomb that never got to become a mummy lord.
Okay, do I know if this is his actual like resting place?
You probably think it might be, yeah. But you think to yourself like he's probably not in there because he's right over there, fucking dead. So there is another sarcophagus there, however.
I know, and I don't want to lift it because I don't like sacred like defiling people's like resting place. I find it interesting that he is a mummy and this one is just here.
Mhm.
Does it have any like inscription on it?
No, but you can kind of see there. One of them seems to be like a male, a ruler type, displayed to be in like wearing some sort of kingly robes and such. The other one looks to be a beautiful, well, the stone carving is at least that of a beautiful woman in a long gown. Yeah, that one has not made any like noises or anything like that, so it's just there.
I guess it should be fine. Maybe this person was just like their significant other or something. I kind of do not want to open it. If they're resting.
I mean, I can understand it, but money is money where I come from.
No, I'm not going to be here. I don't want to touch it's their resting place. She'll tell Odo and Alondra that these are like fine, that they're not gonna harm them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Odo's
I mean,
gonna look at the shield.
Yeah, I want to look at the sword.
You guys can absolutely take a short rest. Alcina, you want to pop open the last sarcophagus there?
Yeah, I got a crowbar, so I'll just
Absolutely.
whip that out.
Not even a roll. With your incredible strength and the tools you already have, this being your jam, you take your time, you sort of inspect for any traps, you do not find them. You pop open. Inside, you find what looks to be dried skeletal remains of a humanoid person. Placed around him, are what looks to be a set of items. Most of them seem to have been like fruits, and like like plums and apples and stuff like that. That's all like rotten away due to time and such. However, at their feet, you can see what looks to be 2 beautiful gem-encrusted golden chalices. Being a adventurer and a spelunker, Alcina, you think these 2 chalices individually are probably worth 1,000 gold each. Other than that, you find 6 beautiful ruby gems, each worth 500.
Money.
I'll type that out. GP and 6 times. Worth 500 G. Yeah. There we go. That is what you find inside here.
Yeah, she'll like, oh, and she puts the rubies in the cups and kind of holds them up and looks at Illiveray. Fancy a drink?
That might have just about every disease that could have ever entered this place. Maybe we clean them?
That's not exactly how this works.
Oh?
Yeah, so after a point in time, the disease is gone. It doesn't linger.
Okay.
Have you ever put your hands in the dirt and then accidentally, eaten something?
Not to my memory. I don't think. Maybe no, I don't think so.
Have you ever gotten dirt in your mouth while traveling?
Yeah, but that dirt probably wasn't in a hollowed, unhollowed place.
This
So-
place gives me the creeps. So.
What I'm trying
sure
to tell
it's not
you is
cursed or something, maybe.
no, it's not.
Okay.
What I'm trying to tell you is that the amount of dead things that are in dirt is about the same as what is here. And over time,
see.
what would cause sickness dies off. There's nothing to fuel its growth. There's nothing in here but bones and dust. No disease.
I understand. That makes perfect sense. But it was in a coffin with a dead lady. That's what's throwing me off. But hey, you run those under some water, and I'm happy to share a drink. Sort of looks at this like decayed skeleton of this like inside of the coffin, like right.
I mean, I'll
Ugh.
share a drink with you. Whatever.
Wow. Sort of looks at
Odo's
both
just
of you, shakes
rolling
her
his
head.
eyes over in this corner.
Yeah, you guys can take a moment here to inspect these items. You can sort of take a moment to learn what they are, and you find 3 very useful items: 2 swords and a shield left here. The last statue, the one in the top left, seems to have had also what looks to be a bow of some kind, but its magic is faded and the bow is broken. The swords that you find, let's go down the list. The reason I say these are very useful is because these magical weapons are pretty useful because they're not attunement items, and none of them here. The very first one you find is something called a closed. It's called Sword of Agility. This is a rare magical short sword. It is a +1 short sword. And while you have it, you ignore all penalties caused by difficult terrain. Finally, as a bonus action, once per day, you can cast Jump Spell with it. A nice looking gilded magical sword. Very well made. The craftsmanship is impeccable. A nice little sword. It just lets you move fast and leap far. That's the one that you pulled out of the statue there yourself, Alcina. The one in the bottom right there, the long sword that Ray and Alondra are at, is this one. This is a little something called Sword of Double Strike. Also, a +1 magical weapon that has a special ability that says, when you hit a creature with this magic weapon, you can use your reaction to make a weapon attack to another creature, which is hostile to you within 5 feet of you. You can use this reaction number of times equal to your proficiency per long rest. So you stab someone, and instantly with a reaction, you stab someone else nearby. Double tap. It just has to be against different targets. That is the Sword of Double Strike. And finally, Odo, over there, you find a unique-looking shield. It doesn't have a powerful protection aura. Instead, it has a powerful vigilance aura. This is the Sentinel Shield. This little thing is very simple. It acts as a normal shield and doesn't require attunement, and the only ability it has, it says, while you're holding the shield, you have advantage on initiative rolls and perception checks. That is all it does.
Yep, that's Ayla's shield.
Yeah, Ayla, I think this has got your name on it.
What?
Yeah,
It is
right
my
there
name.
under the handle it says Ayla.
No, it does
Property of
not.
Ayla.
She's gonna look at it.
Doesn't
This
seem to
ancient
have
text
that,
here,
but
it says Ayla.
Ayla, while not particularly your religion, and being a cleric, you recognize markings of like Ayun, the goddess of knowledge, the goddess of truth, and this symbolized eye is as if like representing her magic, the magic of like vigilance, of keeping watch. It's a very simple but useful weapon. No attunement necessary, advantage on initiative, and perception rolls. Now, as a fun mention, Ayla, you have both of these abilities.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
one with your
so
goggles and one with your subclass ability.
Yeah.
However,
I
it
mean-
allows you to, like, not be attuned if necessarily you don't want to.
Yeah, I mean, because I do give it, I can take advantage for myself if I want to. I just never really do for the initiative. And I do
Just so
have
you'll have
advantage
it.
on perception with that spy or the spyglass.
Mm.
I mean, if no one else wants it, I'll take it. But if anyone else likes to use the shields, they can get advantage on initiative, and then I can give
I happen to
my
like the
vigilant.
shield that I made, but thank you.
Does anyone else need it?
I don't use shields.
I don't use shields either.
All right, I'll take it. So,
Excellent.
Hold up the short sword to a wander. You want to trade?
Sure.
Yeah. Short sword of agility for jumping and ignoring difficult terrain, and long sword of double strike that lets you just sort of stab people a bunch. Excellent.
To
You
be
guys can
honest, I
trade
don't know about
those.
this slashing thing. I'm more of a piercing kind of deal, you know.
I mean, that's
So.
what a short sword does.
Yeah, short sword does piercing.
Oh, it does?
Yeah.
I've never
I've
used a short
always,
sword.
at the beginning of D&D, thought like, yeah, slashing, short sword. You slash it at people. No, you stab people with it.
yeah, rapiers,
Yeah,
short swords, they're all piercing.
that
Yeah.
makes no sense then.
Jen,
Why?
do you know how, or do you want me to set like your character sheet to be like initiative advantage?
Yeah, I could do that. Yeah, I mean, you can preset that. I just always
Yes.
toggle it on.
So if you, totally. You can totally go into your character sheet,
Oh
past
yeah,
spells to the settings area, and in the top middle where it says attribute options, you go down to where you go to initiative style, and you just set it to be advantage. And from now on, you just have advantage on initiative all the time. So you can decide who else is going to have that Twilight Blessing of the Vigilant Blessing. But you now just, while you have this shield out, have permanent advantage on perception, which, gives you that increase in passive perception that you already have. But now you don't need to use your goggles if you want to pass them to someone or just, keep them for yourself. Once
Okay,
again,
yeah.
the goggles do have an special ability that say you can look like a it's not a telescope. What am I thinking of? The fucking pirate one that you extend and look into distance. They can see up to a mile away, precisely. Right?
Yeah.
Nice.
Which was
All
really
right.
good if I'm on red, because then I can really see things really
Absolutely.
far away.
Absolutely. Okay,
Uh,
okay. Excellent. You yourself, Alcina, you can add, if you want to, I can just add it into your character sheet. It's a +1 longsword, right? And it just has a special ability that says, when you stab someone with your attack, you can immediately use a reaction to stab again.
Cool.
Do you want me to set it up in your character sheet, or you got it?
Nope, I got it.
Okay. And then finally, Alondra, you have the Sword of Agility, which is a +1 short sword, which once again I can add into your character sheet if you want. That lets you once per day cast Jump, as well as lets you ignore difficult terrain. Do you want me to add it, or you got it?
She'll keep it on her hip, but she's so petty that she doesn't want to use it because it's not a rapier.
Yeah, fair, sure, fair. If nothing else, it's a stat stick that lets you cast a jump once and also lets you ignore difficult terrain. So just remember, I suppose, that you can ignore difficult terrain.
Yeah.
And then, go ahead and add the jump spell to your spell list and just mark it to be like once per day. And there you go.
Gotcha.
All right. Very good. That is the stuff we find here. Ray, Captain Olios, kind of looks around, says, I suppose we should be making our way out, although there's still that thing somewhere here. You see Gron, he sort of smiles to himself, says, I have regained my honor. Now I just have to prove it to the rest of the Kosh task. Should we return to the Dolarav first to inform them of our success, or should we march to meet Flamehand in battle right away?
I say that we march that way.
Very well. Let us go. And he's, you see, he's got his stride back. He's very much so like, shoulders out proudly, chest out, walking on through. I mean, he's got his weapon in hand. He's waiting for the strange thing to appear again.
Walk around the
However,
corner and he gets swallowed, just like,
how?
oh!
Oh, and there he goes. Oh, shit. They will sort of walk their way around. You guys can sort of follow after them. You very cautiously take your time. You're walking around. At one point, as you guys are sort of exiting, yep. Oh, roll 20 broke again. As you guys are sort of walking your way out, you do see a strange shape further down that corridor. As you pause, you see Gron look at it as that monstrous shape, which Ayla, you see as well in the other corridor. Ayla, the thing stops, and you see its head begin to slowly swivel in your direction. Ayla, can you go ahead and make me a wisdom saving throw?
Oh, guys, Ayla died. Let's run.
Ayla, you see a massive maw exit from around the corner. Its mouth is open almost like 3 feet apart. Its sunken, dull eyes begin to turn in your direction, and your body begins to shake and shiver in fear. You feel your muscles begin to give up as within moments, it's right in front of you. You feel your voice gone. Your throat closes up. You wish to scream and yell, but this thing is just sort of standing there now and beginning to open its hands and fingers outwards as if to grab you and begin to sort of stuff you down its throat. What do you do?
I can't move, correct?
You feel like you can't move an inch. You're paralyzed with fear.
She's going to cast invisibility on herself with that once she
Okay.
could do per day. Because
Yes,
she
you
can't
can.
move, I can't move, right?
Absolutely. You feel horrified. As you cast this invisibility here, go ahead and give me a stealth roll with advantage. Oh my god. Ayla, at this point, Alondra, Odo, and Alcina, you guys know this, like, wait, where's Ayla? We lost her? Where did she go? You hear from around the corner, back where you guys came from, this groaning, gurgling sound. Ayla, you see drool falling from this thing's mouth as its nostrils, sort of damaged and bruised, flare as it sniffs at the air around you. It leans down. You gather every bit of strength and bravery you have in you as this thing moves and steps right past you. It falls onto all fours as it like roars and then sprints with this unnatural, insane speed on all fours as it just sort of sprints and disappears into the darkness to the north. Make another wisdom saving throw.
Uh-oh. Ayla, where'd
Oh,
she
I didn't
go?
mean to. I didn't mean to do that in advance.
Still, you are paralyzed with fear. The rest of you guys at this point realize, like, wait, where's Ayla? What do you guys do? Odo, you move around the corner. You do not see her.
You want to look? Ayla? Ayla, what was that? You okay?
I can't talk, right?
Ayla.
Ayla, you feel like you've been turned into stone. You cannot move. Your tongue feels petrified.
Can I drop my invisibility?
I think in this moment, with that wisdom save, no, your mind is too overwhelmed. As you guys are standing there looking like, where did she go? These bodies of these like deathlocks that you slew before, one of them begins to rise from the ground. As half of it is devoured. As you see this massive creature on all fours, panicked, ravenously devouring these bodies like someone's gonna take it from them, right? So just eating, looking around, panicked, and stuffing its mouth as fast as it can.
Did that thing
Ayla,
eat
go ahead
Ayla?
Ayla, go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw. As this thing like freaks out and looks down at you guys.
Oh my god!
Ayla is shaking and shivering here in the moment as you guys see this thing devours these in an instant. It's one bite to swallow an entire body of a humanoid.
We don't see her, right?
You guys do not see her at the moment. She's invisible with a natural 20, perfectly still.
Oh no.
Shit. I wouldn't. Yeah, no, she's invisible. Well. We should go. I don't know where your friend
We're
is.
not leaving
but...
her.
Yeah, I'm not sticking around to get eaten. So,
The creature ahead ducks down, its elbows spread out and outwards, and it sort of squats down like a frog would. Ayla, you look at it for a moment here. I need you to give me another stealth roll. Still advantage.
That's bad.
And one last wisdom save. Okay. Ayla, you shake the fear finally. You look up at it. Its maw opens from like 3 feet upwards, like squatting. Its head is like, the top of its head is 3 feet up. The mouth opens all the way to the ground as it leaps 40 feet in your direction. Ayla, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw. I need everyone in this corridor to give me a dexterity saving throw as a massive, almost like a 6-foot tall and wide mouth throws itself at you guys. This thing is like a demon. It moves way too fast for its size. Okay, yeah. As this thing leaps at all of you, as it passes in a single instant through the entire corridor, all of you guys take 37 points of damage as this creature turns into a shadow and washes over you guys like a wave, like a tidal wave of hunger. You take that much necrotic damage. Rod of Retribution, the thing needs to make a saving throw here. Dex save fails. That is going to be 2d10, I believe, lightning damage. Once again, we haven't used it in a while, but yes, Rod of Retribution lets you zap people when they smack ya. 16 points of damage to it. You do not see this damage on it. This thing is incredibly tough. 16 points of damage doesn't make a mark on it. As this happens, the creature disappears by the time it lands over here. As you guys begin to move towards the exit, you hear Gron immediately sort of yell like, run, as Ray begins to like draw her weapon and look around, panic, like, what the hell was that? As that happens, you see a hand come out from the ceiling above you, Alcina, there. As Alcina, I need you at this point to make a wisdom saving throw as you see a face push itself like through the bricks above you.
Oh, shit, fuck. 15.
Its eyes sunken and hungry. 15, you're good. Excellent. You are able to look at this. When you see it emerge, just like melding through the stone above you, this massive, like, open mouth that begins to drool down on top of you, like alien style, right? You see some drool fall down first, and then you look up to see it. You are not frightened. Instead, you're ready to act. What do you do? As you realize, like, shit, my friends are way back there. You could here, if you were able to think of a plan here, give him an opening to escape, because it's currently hovering right above you. It's going to try and probably to bite through them again. But it is in the ceiling above you, about 10 feet up, huh?
Okay, so this will be a little bit of a stretch, but hear me out. Follow my train of thought on the logic
Okay.
and everything here.
Okay.
I can like throw shit with my mind and push it around, right? So,
Sure.
this moment where she, if possible, like kind of like just conjures up that like red force and like brings it to bear and like almost like somebody like catching like a stone, like collapsing down on them, thrusts it up and like pushes this thing up with like almost like a repulsor style shield to like hold
Awesome.
it at bay.
Absolutely.
And just kind of be like, run!
Yes, fuck yes. Go ahead and give me an athletics roll using your intelligence here against its really athletics here. I'll roll first to set your DC here. You got a beat. Oh, a natural 2. That's an 8 total. So, basically, this is an intelligence plus your proficiency in athletics.
Okay, so my
Basically like an Arcana
proficiency-
check if you're
yeah.
proficient in Arcana, or like an in-save if you're proficient in in-saves.
I am proficient in. I'm not proficient in saves. I am proficient in Arcana. So.
Awesome. Go ahead and that's basically what it equates to.
Ah!
Oh my god. You guys watch as this thing falls out of the ceiling. Its hands, its palms open. They are massive. These things are way too wide and long, and it goes to like you would swat at a fly. Like you would slap at a fly in between your palms. It goes to smack with all its force both sides of Alcina's head. Alcina throws her hand up as we see this red energy stop it. As Alcina, this thing is now hovering just above you and hungrily, hungerfully trying to reach down to you as it's just freaking out and roaring, slobber and slime flying in all directions, as the rest of you guys are absolutely able to, with the success, very narrow but still success, the rest of you are able to run your way out. As they're running, all of you guys are totally able to get all the way to the exit with that. However, as you get here, Gron's going to run all the way out. Ray's going to stop as everyone else rushes past her and look to Alcina like, what about you? What are you doing?
I got it. Just get away.
The thing swings, slams the hallway, and the whole building begins to like shake. This thing is like incredibly strong. She sort of like, damn it, and she runs out as well. The rest of you all are able to sprint very quickly as this thing is flailing and trying to grab at Alcina. He tries to retreat back into the wall to retry to like jump out somewhere else. Alcina, you hold it with your ability, your telekinetic grip here, not letting it leave at all.
I have a plan.
Yes.
So I would like to get basically where I could probably right here because I can barely see Alcina, and then I'd like to vortex warp her out.
Okay, and Ayla, what did you want to do?
Oh, I was gonna sanctuary her so he can't grab her, but
incredible. Keep in mind, sanctuary stops people from attacking. They can totally be like grappled, I believe.
I don't want it to hit her. Does eating her count as attacking her?
That for sure does. Yes, absolutely.
Then yes.
Absolutely. Alcina, you watch a sparkling shield of magic wash over you as Alondra begins to cast a spell to get you out here. Alcina, do you let her teleport you out?
How fast is, like, we saw how fast it was, right?
It moved like 80 feet in less than a round.
Okay.
It's way too fast for its size.
Yeah. She just kind of like looks back at Alondra and just be like, "Run! I can get it. I can get out."
Well, bullshit! You can get out. What do you mean?
Me.
You're having this conversation. It's like whoa, 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 like yelling and roaring. Okay, Odo, are you running out, or are you like waiting there at the corner?
Odo will run out, but if Alcina's not there in like the next 2 rounds, he's going back.
Okay, gotcha. You sprint your way out as well here. Alondra, you hear her say like, I got it. Do you go to teleport her anyway?
I want to teleport her anyways, and then I'm going to face step
Okay.
after her out the door once I.
Right. Alcina, if you want to try and fight that ability, you can give me a con save here. Otherwise, she'll teleport you to safety, yeah?
Okay. So, con save from Alcina. That's a 14.
Ooh, okay. I believe you're
It's
teleported
16.
out.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alcina, you find yourself instantly translocated outside. As Alondra, you can, at the same time with a bonus action,
Exactly.
teleport to the very edge. You
Yeah.
guys watch as this thing rushes after you, gets to here, sunlight hits the bottom of its feet, and it freaks out and jumps back. You see its feet burning from touching sunlight as it retreats back inside. You hear in this mournful growl as it goes sprinting into this catacomb. Hunger, forever hunger. And it just sprints off until the steps too disappear in the darkness.
Oh, thank
That was
you.
close.
Ray starts crying. That was the worst thing I've seen in all my lives. That was the worst thing I've ever seen. Gron's looking at it also like he's like a big tough orc, but he's looking at it like super wide-eyed, like, what the fuck?
That's kind of sad. He's, I guess, cursed forever to eat things.
And remember, you
Fuck.
said that we were home free or like good to go. You forgot about that thing.
Holy shit.
I mean,
think
just
we
like
could-
sunlight spells.
You see Gron sort of blinks a few times, says, you think we can kill it?
I would recommend it.
And there's no point.
And what if someone else goes in here? It will eat them. Can we put like a
That's-
sign? Do not go in. Get eaten.
Ayla. You're missing the point of what this place is culturally to Grant's people.
Well, now Gron knows what's in here. If you send someone here, that thing is probably going to eat them.
That's kind of the point.
Then they were not strong enough to survive. Or wise enough to avoid this thing. We were strong enough to overcome the challenge and restore the fountain of blood. And we were wise enough to run and survive. I think Warrior Alcina is right. This is truly a test of both mind and body. Perhaps sometimes fear teaches us survival rather than cowardice.
Yeah.
But no, I get it. Maybe a sign wouldn't be bad either.
Well, just for your people that are not your people that don't know what could be in there.
Yeah, like Ray says, like, yeah, what if someone just walks in? Someone like, us, we're not here to go under a trial. We're not orcish warriors or whatever. It'd be a bad day for me.
Can we circle back to it then after we get the issue?
Right, probably get the hell out of here for. Yeah, let's get back. You guys are able to go find Old Swamp Shell, jump on his back, and prepare for a rest. As you guys are sitting about, can I have, let's go, eeny, meeny, miny, Odo, aka Rav, can you roll a d20 here, and I would like you to call it even or odds. Once again, the Orcish patrols are heavy in this area, and it is very likely you might run into someone by chance.
Odds.
Okay, roll me a d20. Odds is good. Evens. As you guys are preparing to take your long rest, you begin to see some flickerings of flame as torches are being brought along by what looks to be a patrol of Orcish warriors. About 20 of them are coming this way. They're not exactly coming directly towards Swampshell and your camp. However, if you don't do anything, they're likely to spot it. How are we going to avoid these orcs? Or, now that we've proven ourselves, should we come out and be like, hey, you can't do anything to us. We've proven ourselves.
Well, what do you think, Gron?
He sort of thinks on it, says, I believe that, the warriors of Koshtask will not easily accept my return. I will need to challenge a rock. Yeah, it could work, but I'm a man of strength. No, I'm no wordsmith. I suppose I'll leave it to your judgment.
How many people are in this band of orcs?
20-ish.
Perhaps we should get Swamp Shell out of here.
Captain Ray sort of looks over and says, "We could, but they might notice that. This is a big turtle. It doesn't move that quietly. Yeah,
Maybe we can distract them.
I mean,
or make the turtle quiet in some way."
Out of curiosity, but issuing the challenge, or the intent of challenge to them, they have to take us to him.
He he sort of looks back, says, "Perhaps some of them might not, might see it as weakness to seek immunity to battle, to combat, until such time where I can properly challenge him. They might not like that excuse for not battling. Once again, if we are fearsome enough in our words, they might just agree."
I mean, I can cause a distraction with Red when you guys can go.
No,
Didn't
last
you
time
almost
you
get
did that, you
beaten
almost
last
died.
time with exactly? Didn't you?
What if I
I was
made them
perfectly
all?
fine.
What if I made them all lovesick and they didn't know what to do with themselves? And
Don't
we
you have to
just
get close to do that?
90 feet.
How
Orcs
about
rarely experience love, so maybe that'll be weird.
let's, if we don't want to do the like declaration of intent, let's just avoid it.
Yeah, but
You know.
we can't avoid the gigantic turtle. They're going to see it.
Well, maybe we shouldn't be on a giant turtle.
She didn't mean that, Swamp Shell.
Sort
It's
of like
okay.
recoils, goes back into his shell.
What
He
size
needs
is Swamp Shell?
encouragement.
He is colossal.
Okay, let's go make some orcs fall in love. Yes.
Let's not make a situation worse for ourselves given our current state.
Do you have an alternative?
If we don't want to try and get them to take us somewhere, I say we go with Ayla's other idea of hiding and staying quiet.
Oh, you mean me fly on Red? And you
No.
stay
Your
quiet?
other idea of hiding and staying quiet. You
I
stay
didn't.
with
I
you.
didn't say
you
that.
no. You stay with us, right? Because last time you almost died, so you stay with us.
I did not almost die. They died too Titan.
Right. Well, you just stay with us. All together. That way, if something bad happens, we're all here
I'm
together.
gonna be honest. I don't have a lot of health, and we have to fight 20 orcs. I mean,
You can go invisible like we did the last
no,
time.
I cannot. I used it inside that room when I was feared for my life with that creature.
Well, what if we just
Captain Ray looks over and says, "I can disguise myself. I don't know Orcish, sure, but I could disguise myself to look like an orc, and maybe, like one of you can maybe help me. I can be like, over there, they went over there, or something like that."
Yeah, I think a distraction is the best. That's why it'd give us a chance to run.
Ray kind of looks over to Alondra and says, "I mean, I'm kind of curious about this love spell of yours. I just don't know if I want to have a orcish orgy no more than 50 feet from us while we're trying to sleep."
we get away while they're having their orgy,
Exactly.
I guess.
Oh, okay, that makes a
Yes.
lot
That's-
more
that's-
sense.
That's
Okay,
the intent.
gotcha.
Yes.
I mean,
and what if that doesn't get all of them?
It just needs to get enough.
Because they kind of distract each other, I guess.
Exactly, that was my plan. Yes, they'd be like, "What the fuck is up with that?" You know.
You see Gron sort of look back, says like, if it fails or we cannot hide, I can try to issue the challenge as plan 2.
Sure. The fucking weirdest thing I've ever heard of, but okay.
Everyone sort of
Okay.
looks around like, all right, let's try. Ray sort of looks like, all right, let's see this. Alondra, you give me a stealth check as you approach to be like close enough to cast your spell.
Yep.
These orcs are
Still.
like, going around, gritting their teeth, looking around. Where are they? Where did they go? 17 is good
17?
enough. You get close
Okay.
enough to cast your spell.
Yes.
Go ahead and click me the spell. Tell me what
Love sick,
happens.
baby.
Love sick. All right. Yes, they roll a d10 if they fail a wisdom save to see what behavior they will undertake. 1 through 3, they start moping like lovelorn teenagers. 4 to 5, they burst into tears, take dash actions, and just run in a random direction. 6, use an action to remove 1 item of clothing or piece of armor. Okay, 7 or 8, creature drops anything it's holding and passionately embraces a randomly determined creature, grappling them. 9 to 10, flies into a jealous rage and uses action to make melee attack against a randomly determined creature. All right, I'm not going to roll 20 wisdom saves. I'm just going to roll one thing here. Okay, so as these guys are sort of walking around, you see a bunch of them sort of walking. You cast your spell. How big is this spell?
It's a 10-foot radius.
10 foot, so like 20 feet across. Okay,
Yeah.
so among of the 20 of them, you manage to get maybe like 6 of them here with the spell. As they're sort of walking, one of them sort of stops for one moment. He looks at his friend, and we get a little like subtitles like, "More crash. I've never told you this, but ever since that day," and his friend looks at him like, "What are you talking about?" Like stares at him as he like begins to approach him, like, "Just let it happen." And these orcs like start hugging and kissing each other as they're like confused. The other ones are looking like, "What the fuck is going on?" As some of these, one of the orcs like rips his shirt off. He's like glistening, oiled up body for whatever reason, right? As just a strange set of activities begins to undergo, to happen here all of a sudden. One of them says, "You bastard! I knew you would choose him," and he punches his friend instead. As they just start acting like fools in love. With that, can I have everyone make a stealth roll as you guys can go try to make your escape here? Go ahead and make it with advantage here. As a strange, like a dispute starts going on in between these guys, as they're all sort of, a third of them sort of are kind of confused and professing their love for each other. God damn, you guys, holy! Easily. 23s! 23s are tonight. That's the number. All right. All of you easily make your way before any of the orcs notice. After the spell is gone, there's going to be some awkward conversations to be had. But for now, you guys are able to escape, find a place to rest, and you indeed do get a long rest.
That was amazing.
Captain Ray looks over and says, "I cannot believe that worked. You know, I've been always trained to be like disciplined and focused, and seeing you cast this most strange of spells, and that's what gets us out of that situation. Magic makes no sense. I'm pretty sure of it."
I'm gonna like pull her aside, like Alondra, and it's like when like everyone like as we're like walking away, it's like you grab her, like whip her off to the side, like you didn't fucking do that when we were in the tavern, did you?
No, that's a new
That was
thing.
too low level.
Yeah, I was too low level.
I just wanted
And
to make
this
sure I
one-
was in my right mind and I wasn't tricked.
Oh no, I would never trick you.
Mm.
It kind of like let's go and just like the whole like smooths out like the lapel of her shirt, like all right, that's a lot. Ah.
Gron's just sort of looking confused as
People complain about necromancy, and
once
enchantment
I'm.
can do that.
Gron sort of looks back and says, "Once I've defeated Araki with your aid, I'll have to think about. That was a strange thing to see. I might have to think about what feelings should be included in our society, sort of beliefs. So far, it's kill. That's the feeling usually that we're all about. But maybe some hugs every once in a
Yes,
while wouldn't
exactly.
be
You
the
see,
worst thing.
you know,
I don't
I
know
think
about the whole kissing
I,
thing and
I,
stripping. That was like, like if
no,
you're with someone you like, maybe. But like
I,
the hugging didn't seem
some
that
of those
bad.
things I think were just coming out naturally. They just needed a little push in the right direction, and it just these pent up feelings are just coming out, and
Yeah, that one guy pushed the other one like up against the tree, and the other guy didn't really resist much, and he didn't seem to be under like the spell or something.
exactly,
So,
exactly.
Well,
Groom works in strange ways, I guess. Just sort of like having some like feelings of his own that he can't quite like compute properly.
do you need to give someone a hug?
I don't know. I've only given a hug once before, and that was to my wife before she was killed.
Oh, I'm sorry, Gran.
I was all right. It was more than 10 years ago. But I guess I could use a hug, if that's all right.
I'll give him a hug.
Oh,
There you
thank
go.
you.
We could do like a big group hug. What? That sounds
Yeah.
nice. A little group hug.
Ray
Yeah.
shakes
Come
her head
on,
and says, I'm
bring
not
it in.
doing that.
What? You gave me a hug.
Yeah, this is different. We just watch a bunch of orcs make out. I'm not hugging you
Oh.
guys because of that. That doesn't feel like a
Yeah.
just.
Oh, free love, to be happy to be able to love freely,
She looks at Gra and says, I'll give you a thumbs up. That's the best I can do. He's sort of
Oh.
like, all right. He just stares at her. She's like, oh, right now. Okay. She gives it a thumbs up. Sort of nods. All right, let's get out of here and get some rest. I'll remember these hugs forever. And he walks off.
Oh.
Ayla, as you walking, giant wing of reds like grabs you and pulls you into a little hug
I
as
should
well.
give him a really big hug.
He sort of like takes off into the sky as well afterwards to keep watch. All right. Murdering necromancers, escaping, lovelorn orcs, and hugs. That's what this evening looks like. Long rest had. You guys go ahead and press that long rest button. You are recovering. You've recovered all your strength, your power, your abilities, spells, features, all of it. And now it is time. It is time to issue a challenge. You all gather together. A heavy rain pours the following day. You begin to walk your way deeper into the lands of the Koshtask. 2 days of journeying pass before you guys get close. As you do, you begin to hear noises from up ahead. As at this point, you had to sort of step off of Swamp Shell and walk. This area of the swamp is a lot more dry. Most of the trees have been cut. Deforestation is sort of obvious here. Rarely any animals have been seen other than wargs and crocodiles that swim about. And then you see a settlement up ahead. You see flags drawn in red with these big eyes, one big eye marked on them, most of the times crossed out in the middle. As you guys begin to approach, you see Gron sort of steel himself and say, we've arrived. This is the Blood's Eye. Place where my father ruled, my father before him, and now Araki rules from. Prepare yourselves. There will be many here who will want nothing more than take our heads from our shoulders.
I got your back, big guy.
I have a
Thank you.
question actually about what we are about to do.
Yes, Bloodkin.
I understand what it is that needs to be done to undo his bond to the entity that gives him power. Unfortunately, I don't think I can just share it. It's a little
Hmm.
complex. If you issue the challenge, can you appoint someone to fight in your stead?
It's not something that was done before, huh? If someone issues a challenge, they put their strength on the line, not somebody else's. However, if everything you've told me is truth about Araki and how he gained his strength, I doubt he will wish to face us at all. I think it could be that he will want to test us. Whatever excuse he would have for his warriors to weaken us before he steps in the blood ring to fight. We could perhaps approach this. And he seems sort of smile to himself, says, how odd. A week ago I thought myself orc and orc only. Locked in the old ways of bloodshed and combat. And here I am now negotiating strategy with people I've barely known, yet I know I can rely my life upon. Well, we could ask, perhaps, for this challenge, for him to present his warriors best, those who believe his lies the most, and I would have you all as my champions. I will not stand aside, however. I wish to spill blood. I wish to watch him crushed, broken. So, maybe we can do something with that. Sort of looks amongst you all. Let's approach. No point in fearing what's to come. Yellover looks around, turns herself into a normal elf rather than a dark elf, and just sort of keeps walking with you guys. You all begin to approach. You hear pounding of drums. As you get closer, you can see shapes further up ahead. There is a ritual of some sort going on currently. You feel wind that shifts and this intense smell of blood and iron. You see this encampment up ahead amidst the swamp. You see there's no tents or such. There are homes that have been built. You see these orcs have all kind of gathered. However, the ones at the gate look down to you. Standing above you is what looks to be a dozen or so of these orcish marauders. Axes behind them. You see these green and gray-skinned humanoids, all tall, each like 7 foot something, gigantic, massive tusks that emerge from their lower jaws here. A sort of kind of tucked face with a sort of like a pig-like nose to them as they kind of stare down. They growl as they sort of inspect down and see you approach. As they begin to draw bows and spears and call out before Gron sort of steps up. Once again, I don't think we have anyone who talks in Orcish, right? Who speaks Orcish. We determined, I think, last time.
I believe so.
Yeah. You see Grand, this big orc, sort of step forward, and he, as he sort of yells out these strange orcish sort of grunting noises. And these orcs that were raising their bows kind of pause for a moment. Some of them look down, and you see some of them look kind of surprised and stunned, as if they notice something different about them. There's yelling, there's more yelling, before a old orcish shaman emerges on this little barricade where the gate is connected to. He looks down and then chuckles to himself, saying something to the others. The others look sort of stunned and surprised, and then they open the gates. Gron nods to you all and says, "Let us go." And he begins to walk.
Lead the way, buddy.
Just sort of nods as he continues to walk, his big old halberd kind of drawn and thrown over his shoulder at the moment. You enter this massive settlement. You see there must be in this area, this district of this settlement here, already more than like 20, 30 homes. Many of them have flags and sort of markings and paint in the shape of a red, massive open eye with like a scar that goes down the middle of it. As you all enter, you see sort of spikes upon these. You see skulls of slain creatures. Like, there's some beasts, there's some humans, there's some elves, there's all kinds of things that are just like sort of hung on spikes and presented as if a garden someone would have in front of their home, as if showing that homestead's personal achievements. You guys approach the center of the city, where you see now this older shaman, this gray-haired orc is sort of leading you guys, and the orcs that are spotting you guys begin to sort of go to like roar and lunge forward before they see Gron and something different about him. As well as when they look at Alondra here, and something about Odo that is different, that sort of puts a sense of not sort of submission, but a cautious awareness towards you all. As you guys approach, you hear a loud war chant going on in the middle of this village. As you guys approach this area, as you guys down there approaching, as Gron is going to kind of go and approach this, and you see these orcs begin to sort of part when they see him here, and you guys with him, kind of opening the path towards the middle there, as he gestures for you guys to sort of follow after. Illivari starts to slowly kind of approach behind him, but he's the first one to go to the center there. As you guys can move yourselves to the center there, they're all just kind of looking at you. All of these orcs are looking at you, sort of grit teeth, staring in your direction, but not daring to do anything at the moment. As you approach the center there, you see drawn in the square, sort of central square of the city, a massive eye, a rune of a bleeding red eye has been drawn with crimson. Currently in it, 3 shamanistic individuals are casting spells, and if you didn't know any better, it would sound to you like they are singing. Yeah, you see them raising their knees high up and stomping them down as they continue to sort of chant and roar. Every once in them, one of them will raise a spear or an axe in the air, and the weapon will begin to glow with strange red energy before they sort of drive it into the ground, causing the blood to splash around. These 3 figures just sort of move in a circle and chant, and all the other orcs sort of stomp their feet and slam their chests with their fists, and it kind of looks like a kind of like a haka dance, right? As they're continuing to sort of like slam their bodies and slam their feet down and roar and roar and roar. all of these shamans continue to sort of to move around and dance and sing, until finally they exclaim all together. Even with the barrier of language, you would know this to mean glory to the ruiner, glory to the one-eyed, as they all proclaim Groomsh's name. As they do, the blood begins to boil, and steam begins to rise from it, as all of the orcs nearby begin to approach and sort of grab with bowls or hands and drink of this blood. As this is happening, and this blood is sort of slowly circling now, you see as Gron approaches and steps into the blood. Everyone turns to look at him, and subsequently, you. He roars on top of his lungs, shaking the buildings here, shaking the entire society. This roar that he unleashes, and instead of being enraged at this, at him stepping into this ritual, all of them look at him, their eyes go wide, and you see many of them drive their fist into the ground as they sort of fall to one knee, as they slam their chest, as they begin to sort of celebrate him rather than sort of scold him or attack him. The three shamans in the middle look at him, say something, look at you guys, and point in your direction, very much so you get the vibe of, like, accusatorily, yes, pointing and yelling in your direction. He holds his arm up, yells something back, and there's, like, a whole back and forth going on. Gron looks back to you guys, and then begins to speak in common language. He says,
"These warriors came with me. They took the trial, same as I did. They received the blessing of the one-eyed god, same as I did. But my brothers and sisters, one amongst you has not received it. He leads you. He is a pretender."
and he roars on top of his lungs,
"Araki, come out! Face your destroyer!"
as he roars out, these echoes sort of exploding from the rocks nearby. Everyone goes silent for a moment. You see some of the orcs among the crowd immediately grit their teeth, obviously very much so inclined to like their chieftain and such. Many kind of look around confused and stunned at this, but some look sort of angered immediately. One amongst them, you see, sort of steps on up forward. In fact, this shaman over here, this dude with like an enchanted purple sword fire guy, he looks on over and he speaks in common after sort of snarling.
"You challenge rule of our king, our chieftain, one who has given us more lands, one who has drove the Dolorav to the brink. They hide in their mud huts, starving, dying out. You would dare speak against him?"
As now there's like murmurs in the crowd again, as Gron sort of is just kind of like staring at this guy. Them two are like having a little stare down, right? As the shaman points to you.
"And you bring us these befouled, these prey, these poultry. They stand with you. Maybe exile was too mild of a punishment. It seems your mind has already whittled away, and your knowledge for what is worthy and not has wasted."
as you see the crowd sort of like kind of like growling and looking back and forth and not exactly saying anything, as this one of these three shamans is just sort of like laying into him here. The other two, however, have gone down on one knee, and one of them is sort of like gone down on one knee, like in respect towards Gron, while the other one is sort of like beating on his chest, also kind of like in a respect, not as obviously showing, but still like showing respect. But this third guy has not done that. He's just sort of laying into it. Gron is sort of just like kind of like gritting his teeth, looking at him at the edge of rage here. Do you guys say something on his behalf here, or do you let him just sort of continue?
I wanted to subtle spell speak truth and tell them that Araki is not following Groomsh. Can I say it in
Ooh.
common?
Yes, you can absolutely. Yeah, they've been talking in common for the last bit here. It seems that Gron has told them, like, we will speak in front of my allies in common, or something like that, as they switch to common. As you step forward and speak this, you see eyes widen and teeth grit and what? Whoa, like roars of anger and rage. Ayla, go ahead and give me a persuasion roll with advantage here with your speak true. 18. You see a lot of them, a large amount of the crowd just looking like, what? That's impossible. That's no. Some of them in Orcish sort of whispering amongst themselves. Some of them kind of giving this knowing look of like, I always thought it weird, right? They kind of looking around as this orc shaman in front of you that's been sort of yelling at Gron here. He screams out to the crowd,
Enough! You will trust this elf, this thing that we hunt and kill, enemy of our Lord, to speak truth. Elves survive only because they lie and hide and flee. This one, I have seen her kind before. They hide underground, away from the sun, away from any honor or battle. What does an elf know of courage? What does an elf know of bravery?
do you respond?
Let
in-
us.
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead.
I mean, I do not have dark eyes because I do not follow the people who stay underground. And we're here, aren't we? We're trying to help liberate you from somebody who's pretending to follow Grumsh. He's leading you down a dark path. He's following someone who is not even what you all believe in.
As you sort of kind of call this out, you see a lot of the crowd is sort of yelling and speaking and sort of loudly proclaiming all kinds of things. Some doubts are being sown. Alondra, were you going to say something?
I was going to say, let us prove that he is false. Let us talk to Araki.
You see the crowds kind of yelling and roaring and such. You hear the shaman sort of yell out.
You wish to prove, you wish to challenge, is that it, Gron, son of Grok? You wish to challenge by what claim?
And you see the two other shamans stand up. The older amongst them says,
He has taken the trials. You can see it within him.
The other one, this woman, says,
He has right, as all of us would, to challenge. No challenger has emerged in nearly a decade. He is allowed, and Araki would be honored to accept it.
This other shaman, the one that doesn't like him, just sort of like grits his teeth, angry. He says, nevertheless, as he's interrupted, you hear these like horns begin to ring. As you see, further from the north, as the crowd begins to turn, a massive orc. Pale, almost ghoulish of complexion. This 12-foot tall orc has scars all over his body. One arm, where it should be flesh, is instead made of flame, holding a massive spear, like a lance-sized spear in one hand, and a flaming axe, a great axe, in the other. As he begins to approach, everyone, all the orcs spin and begin to clear path immediately, as slowly, meticulously, each step as if calculated, you see a rocky flame hand, the spine sunder, the might of the moorlands, the one who drove Dolarav to near extinction. Gron steps into the middle immediately, and this flame hand guy approaches all the way to him. Gron, who's by the way already like almost 8 foot tall, he's pretty big for an orc, he's like an orc barbarian, big guy, is dwarfed by this orc. As he approaches and looks down to him, he looks back to you all, and looks back to Gron and says,
You issue a challenge, little Gron. You've come to taste blood of the one your father called brother, huh? And you think you have strength?
Gron yells back,
My strength is my own. Yours is false. I've learned of what you have done.
This guy immediately grits his teeth as the rest of the crowd is kind of looking back and forth, like, what is he talking about? As Araki here looks back to you all.
And you've brought with you worms. Very well, little Gron. You will have your challenge. But for the offense of bringing these others to us into our stronghold, beneath the eye of the ruiner himself, for that there is no excuse. You might be an orc, but might I remind you, you were exiled. You will be tested.
He gestures to you guys.
You will be tested. If you are shown to have strength like orc do, I will allow this challenge to go as it should. You see this shaman that was like bottom left guy here, and he sort of like nods, like, yes, that is right. The other two shamans look at each other and sort of like, make a face of like, that's not usually how that's supposed to go. That's not tradition, right? The female one says, My Lord Flamehand, it is an honor to be challenged by another who has undertaken. He says, Enough. I have spoken, and so shall it be. Lest you wish to challenge me as well, spirit speaker.
And she lowers her head, says,
Very well.
Gron is like in this guy's face as this guy turns his back to him and very slowly and arrogantly begins to kind of walk on away. He turns to the village, says,
To the blood ring, my kosh task. We have us another plating. I was beginning to tire of the Dolarav Deathless. Come now.
As everyone like roars and sort of celebrates.
There will be blood, there will be challenge.
As they begin to walk, and the whole village begins to sort of migrate with him as you're all headed to this blood ring. The moment he mentions it, the moment he mentions the Dolarav Deathless, think you all begin to think of the same person, huh?
Oh,
As you
no.
realize your friend might just be here somewhere, huh? As you all move in unison, you enter a massive arena. You see painted with blood is sand filled with bones, fingers, and skulls. You all enter from this massive gate as you see flaming torches burning. A crowd of numerous orcs is gathered above you, observing this whole event currently. Everyone cheering, excited, as a massive throne. There's like a little throne chair basically up above that you see Araki sort of emerge and sit in as he gestures to everyone.
Time of challenge is upon us, brothers and sisters.
As you guys stand here in this ring, Araki looks to you all.
Prove to me you have strength of orc, and once you do, I am more than happy to leap into this challenge against worthy opponents.
Gron barks out to him.
Coward! You fail to face me as it is, so you wish to weaken us.
And the crowd sort of looks at this and kind of reacts like, yeah, what's up with that? Why aren't you just fighting him? The big orc slams his fist on his... By the way, you can't see it, but there's a throne chin here. There, he's just very fucking big, so you can't see it. He slams his fist into the armchair, sort of lean there, and calls out,
I will not be challenged by an exile, only a worthy orc.
And the rest of the crowd's like, okay, maybe. As you guys realize, like, oh yeah, this is sort of what we've learned about this guy. All this massive size and strength, he's not really a strong type. We learned that he's sort of a hexblade, some sort of a warlock. As you guys realize, like, yes, he's a very charismatic, imposing individual who's able to easily sort of use his force of personality to influence the crowd around him.
Yeah, someone's scared.
You hear some of the orcs like,
How dare you say that, half-man? And some of them like, maybe he speaks the truth. Why does Araki not fight? Why does he not accept the challenge of Grons? And they're
If
sort of
he's
like
so powerful, he would just come and crush us himself.
You see him sort of just gonna chuckle at this, like, expression of like mock all you want, right? As the rest of the orcs very much so kind of like wanting to see what's going to happen. The door to the north of you begins to open, and you watch emerging from there is a group of heavily armored orcs, followed by two more what looks to be shamanistic individuals. You see these orcs step on out. These sort of darker tone to their skin, heavily armored, plate armor, in fact, wearing orcs, as well as these like witch doctors in the back. They're conjuring up some magical powers. With your passive perception of 23 there, Ayla, you notice one of these orcs glances up, this one, in fact. One that doesn't seem to be just like wearing like an executioner's hood and like leather armor, nothing heavy, nothing too wild. He just has a little dagger at his sides, doesn't seem that imposing, but this guy looks up to Araki. Araki looks to him and nods. And this guy sort of gives this malicious grin and looks in Gron's direction. You notice that with your insane passive perception. As Flamehand stands up, he raises his flaming fist and says,
Let there be blood here underneath the watchful bleeding eye of Gromsh.
He slams his fist down, and all the orcs erupt, and the guys in the ring with you, woof, rush you. I need everyone to roll initiative. Okay. Keep in mind, you had your long rest. Ayla, who's going to be having initiative?
I'll give it to Alcina so she gets advantage.
Alcina, go ahead and roll one more time. Oh, massive! Let's go. Incredible. And is the initiative advantage working on Ayla's thing? Yes, you rolled a 16 and an 11, so that's perfect.
Oh, does it show it there? Okay, good.
Yeah, if you mouse over it, it'll tell you both numbers. Okay, let's see. We have 3 kinds of enemies here. We have these armored guys, we have these witch doctors, and we have this shady-looking guy. Oh, I rolled in secret for him, but I think it added him to initiative nonetheless.
I would kind of like whisper. Actually, I'll
This
point
is gonna
to.
be.
I'll
Oh,
point
sorry.
to them. I'll point to Alcina because I don't want anyone else to hear and say that this guy, is trying to kill Grom. I'll let her know that.
Shady guy.
The shady
Smile,
guy.
a nod. Consider it handled.
Alcina, you look at this guy, and most of you this is pointed out, you see that this guy, instead of rushing forward, he's going further off to the side, off to the corner, where he's like obviously less a threat, harder to notice. You guys get some rogue vibes from that guy. Okay. That is the initiative. Guys, before the fight starts, you saw this chant, you heard everything. Go ahead and move yourselves up to your move speed from where I placed you before combat begins. Captain Olios goes over here. Ray's gonna just back away. In fact, by the way, Ray's gonna ask you guys, like, do you guys want me to be here to help you guys? Because this seems very dangerous and deadly. Do you want me to be in this, or should I sit this one out and, ready to retreat if things go really bad?
You're going to be fine. You don't need to go nowhere. I'm not gonna let you die.
Besides, it'll show your intentions for his people.
Yeah, I think immediately that, like, doubt is dispelled from the two of you mentioning it, and she goes back up over here. Gron fucking gets in face with this guy immediately, yeah? Okay, yeah? Excellent. Initiatives look pretty damn good, you guys. We're gonna have most of us going before most of them, huh? Actually, the last guy, he doesn't add it into his. He has a little feat that you guys might know called Alert, which adds him a 5, which I have to manually add. Unfortunately, NPCs can't do that, which puts him just above Odo there in initiative. All right. Before we jump into this combat, before the Blood Ring Trio begins, let's take a little break. 5 minutes, everyone. Get a snack and a drink, and we pick up immediately after that.
Be right back.
believe I've heard everyone back already. Let me real fast roll for our NPCs here. In fact, to keep it simple, we're going to have them just go on the same initiative to keep it nice and simple here. Bam. 13.12, not too bad. They have about the same, they have the same initiative bonus anyway, so that is quite fine. Okay. Everybody ready to begin?
Let's do this.
Let's go.
Kill some people.
Kill.
Again.
More kill, more murder. We're really good at it, so might as well. Okay. As the massive orc above roars, combat begins. Orcs roaring, axes swinging, massive humanoids rushing at you, fury and anger. Alcina, you get to act first.
Hell yeah. Well, I'm gonna take Ayla's insight, and we're gonna go pay a boy a visit as she just like charges up in front of this guy's face.
Excellent. This guy's like eyes locked in on voice crack. Sorry, eyes locked in on Gron there, but he sees you coming from like the corner of his eye. Yeah.
Here we go. Yeah. We're gonna try and get this guy down as quick as we can. We're going to swing. 18.
Woo!
And
Totally hits.
I will toss in a so I'm
15
gonna toss in a
damage, awesome.
psi point and a superiority die.
Jesus.
So he's gonna get a.
Why do I get a feeling you don't like this guy?
He's wanting to hurt my friend. Okay. So there's the psi
Mess him
strike,
up.
and then the
Awesome.
d6
Good
for
roll.
superiority die. He can make a DC 15
more.
strength check or be knocked prone.
I'm at 19, 22 points of damage already, which is incredible. Here is your strength save. 16.
Damn,
Just
that's
barely makes it.
Yep.
Still an orc, still a big orc.
Right. So second swing is 19.
19 totally hits, 13 more damage. Awesome.
Bonus
Bam.
action attack.
Fuck
12.
him up. 12's gonna miss. Huh? He has studded leather on. Huh?
Now, do I have to specifically hit with this sword to use its reaction? Or is it just if I hit with an attack, I can use my reaction?
When you hit with that sword, because the idea is like you double tap with the sword, right?
Gotcha. Okay, fair enough. That's fine. Then we're going to... Yes, we will action surge. Try and get this guy down as fast as we fucking can.
Okay.
Swing again. 27?
Fuck yes. That'll hit. 12 more. He's nearly bloodied from that already, yeah?
And then we will do...
One more.
That's a
yeah, 11's gonna miss.
Actually, you know what? Fuck it. We're gonna reroll the 11.
You used your inspiration already, I
Oh
believe.
yeah, that's right. I was thinking per long rest.
Nah, yeah, gotcha,
Yeah,
gotcha,
that's
gotcha.
fine. Solid 11, and
solid.
I'm going to step back 5 feet from him.
Oh, interesting. He goes out of instinct to swing his dagger, and then he stops. He doesn't take the attack. Yeah. You sort of look at him a little confused, and he tries to hide the blade real fast. Go ahead and make me a perception roll.
Let's see. Oh, perception. Not that great. That's only a 12.
12, you, maybe it was your mind, maybe it's the adrenaline of the battle, but you swear his dagger that he's holding, this blade he had, a scimitar of some sort by the looks of it, had some sort of reflective sense to it. Like some like liquid. It was like reflecting off the light of the torches nearby on the blades.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna step back in. I saw some movement.
He looks at you and realizes sort of what you're doing as he's just sort of like chuckling to himself. All right, Alcina, nicely done.
Yep.
Next up, we're going to go to these 2 orc witchblade warriors. So, first thing they're going to do. One is going to rush up to Alondra, like so. One is going to walk up to Alcina. And they're going to start, first of all, bonus action, Alondra and Alcina, they're going to use, you watch as they sort of hold their hand out and this dark magic begins to gather in their palm and then begins to grip you, as they're both going to use their Hexblade's Curse on each of you guys. This basically means that whenever they swing at you guys, 19 crits, every hit that they manage to land on you will deal extra 3 points of damage, and if you die, they will heal. Okay. As they do this, they will also make 2 scimitar attacks against you here. You see their scimitars also are wreathed in strange shadow energy. This one is against you, Alcina. That's a natural 1 against you, Alcina. And second one, 22. That one will get you, Alcina. That's a 6 plus 3 necrotic on top, plus the 3 extra necrotic from the Hexblade Curse. So 12 damage to you from that singular attack by these guys. Alondra, you get the same exact treatment here. Here is a scimitar number 1. Alondra, it's a 14 and an 11. All right, miss. There we go. That is both of them as they begin to use their shadow curses. Ayla, it is now your turn.
She is going to use her Moonweaver boon that gets her allowed to use her guiding bolt on 2 targets.
Mm-hmm.
And she's going to use it on this guy and this one here.
I didn't see the first guy, sorry, but Roll20's being
Oh, yeah, this guy, the guy that's trying to
guy,
kill
okay,
Ron.
okay. The guy surrounding Alcina. Gotcha. All right, let's go for the rogue first. 20 totally hits. And the second one? Okay, nice. 16 points of damage. Awesome. That guy's now bloodied. 15 against the Witchblade here. It will miss. He brings up his shield and blocks the blow.
She is going to put her body right here in front of Gron. That way, I mean, she kind of wants to put her place where, like, she can kind of, like, be in front of this guy, because she doesn't know where he's coming from.
Mm-hmm.
Try to, like, hit Gron. She was hoping she was going to kill him, but
yeah.
it's not going to work.
Close, very close.
Yeah, and that'll be her turn.
Okay, awesome. Very nicely done. Alondra, it is your turn. You're being attacked by a Hexblade-looking guy.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah.
Man,
What are you gonna do about it?
what am I going to do about it? That's a good question. Yeah, I guess we'll do what we always do here. We'll yeah, let's Shadowblade it up. Shadowblade, I'm at level 3.
Awesome. Shadowblade comes out. Level 3 Shadowblade.
And then yeah, we're going to do a green flame, Shadowblade at this guy because they're
Green
next to each
Flame
other.
Blade. Awesome. Go ahead and make that attack.
Barnabas will help me.
Barnabas, well, I was gonna say this area is well lit. Everyone's looking.
Yeah. Yeah, Barnabas will help. So here we go.
18 totally hits. Totally hits. That is the AC with his shield and armor.
So additional D8 for the Shadowblade. Another 8 damage.
Oh, nice. 20 so far. Extra D8 for the Green Flame Blade. One more, so 21 damage to him. Incredible damage to him. Immediately, the Green Flame leaps to the other guy. Go ahead and roll a 2d8 plus your intelligence damage to that guy.
If I just click Green Flame, will that do that, or no?
I don't know exactly, because every time you level up, Roll20 decides to just fuck everything up. So roll a 2d8 and add your, I believe, 4 intelligence?
2d8s plus 5.
5, okay, 14 points of damage to that guy who's just standing behind him. Solid. These guys are wearing plate and great axes, like big plate armor and great axe weapons, but they don't look as tough as these Hexblade looking dudes. In fact, Alondra, now that you look around, these Hexblade guys, they have a lot more sort of feathery motifs of outfits and armor rather than like Groomsh one-eye red type of vibe to them. As you sort of see maybe some similarities perhaps from what you found out before where this guy gets his magic.
Yeah, I
This
was
might
going to
be
even
his
comment on
minions.
that. I've kind of put that together. So I was like,
yeah.
especially Hex, you know, I was like,
Mhm.
so
Orcs don't
Vesha,
usually do hexy stuff.
yeah. So
Alright,
I
alright.
will do my second attack on the Hex lady guy.
Go right ahead.
The
No advantage this time.
Chevalier.
You're just swinging at his head.
Yeah. Did it go through? I don't see it.
Not
Oh,
yet.
there it
Might
is. There you
be
go.
15 will miss,
The miss, yeah.
unfortunately. He's got his armor up.
That's fine. And then we were gonna run away.
Zoom away. Zoom away.
Where I could go? Oh, I'll just go back here. Wait. I want to go like to the side of the arena. Yeah, like here.
Off you go. Okay, they can't attack you. You're too mobile. All right, Alondra, that's your turn. Very good. We go now to the rogue here. He's badly wounded. The guiding bolt hit him. He's glowing right now, making next attack against him advantage. Alcina's in his face like a whirling dervish, cutting him up as the psychic energies are just flowing and blasting into him. He grits his teeth, spits a big old globule of blood, and he looks to you, Alcina says,
Nice try. But the challenger dies now.
He is going to, being a rogue, of course, as a bonus action, use his cunning action to take the disengage action here. He's going to move across the battlefield over here, and he's going to try and stab on there with a little scimitar. Nothing too special about this scimitar, it doesn't seem, at least, to be. He's going to go for a 17. He is going to hit.
Silvery barbs, my once per day.
Oh, shit! Second wind.
Not wrong,
Yeah,
but
I think I think thought the same thing. So.
Aha! Silver barbs, incredible. Here's the reroll. 16. Gron's.
Can we
yeah.
silvery barbs? Because she was going to silvery barbs and I was going to silvery barbs.
You
So,
can't double silvery barbs,
we can't
unfortunately.
doubles?
There's only
Okay.
one. The final reroll that happens is like the final decision of the dice there. You can't
Gotcha.
re-reroll that one, unfortunately. Gron's AC, his unarmored AC with his two-handed weapon is 16, which will mean this will hit still.
So in that case, who used a reaction?
I did, but I only can use
either of
silvery
you
barbs
can.
once per day.
We'll say, well,
It doesn't use a
I'll leave it
spell
up to you.
slot. It doesn't use
Oh,
a
it doesn't
spell
use a
slot.
spell
Mine.
slot. Sure.
No.
We can say then that if that's alright
Okay.
with you, Zach, we
Yeah,
say
that's
Ayla
that's
uses
totally
it.
cool with me.
That's the
Alright,
only
alright.
reason why I did it, because mine doesn't use a
Gotcha.
spell slot.
Ayla, good looking out. However, this
Um,
guy's still gonna be able to drive that in.
we're gonna reduce that by 6 damage.
Ooh, very cool. Awesome, 6 less damage, so it will be the 15 points of damage. Ayla, who do you give advantage to with your silvery barbs?
I'm gonna give it to Odo because he's next.
Okay, yeah, to Odo. As this scimitar slashes at the side of this mighty orc barbarian, his eyes bulge up and he screams in horrible pain. I need Gron to make a con save. 19. Okay. Gron will only take half of this. You guys watch
Holy
as
shit.
he doubles over in pain as you guys watch some strange black oozing liquid is sort of stuck to his side where this little dagger just sort of nicked him. It didn't even like badly damage him here. So he took 15 reduced by 6 to 11 plus half of that. Luckily he makes the con save here, which is good. That is 29 extra points of damage. Gron is now bloodied from that one strike here, as he didn't get a chance to go into a rage yet. It's not been his turn. As this guy just sort of smiles to himself. Not so tough now. He is then going to look over to Ayla and see you sort of like holding these, throwing out these clerical spells and such. He swings his dagger around and raises his hand and he's going to cast a spell. He's going to use Veil of Shargrass, which allows him to cast a darkness spell. No healing here, elf. As he throws up a... counter spell. Incredible. He goes to throw a darkness spell so no one can heal him, so he can keep stabbing him in the dark here. However, instantly, Alondra, you throw out your hand and counter his spell. As he spins over, all dramatic, right? Spins over, looks at Alondra like, what? As he stares over there, confused. What just happened? The other orcs... don't even realize his darkness was beginning to spread, and then is sort of countered here. One of the orcs yells out
hey, we want to see, no make it not see, what the hell,
as they're sort of yelling out, and this guy's now freaking out. And you see up here, once again with your super passive perception, Ayla as the big sort of pale orc above just grits his teeth. Not very happy. He was not looking for that sort of outcome here. That is going to be that guy. Still, that's a dangerous impact to Gron there. That's a lot of poison damage all of a sudden.
I'll tell Gron. Araki tried to get him to poison you.
There's foam coming out of his mouth and he's crying and he's looking at you. There's so much poison in him right now. He's looking around trying to figure out what's going on. He says something to you, but it's unintelligible. He's throwing up. He took so much poison damage. Tries to stand up and fight. As it is his turn, he's going to first rage on his turn, throwing away that effect of poison, and he looks up to Araki after you tell him that, realizing what he's doing. He brings up this big ol' axe, and he is going to call out,
let me show you the strength and fury of Gromsh.
And he is going to move up to his speed, which is 30. He's going to go one like this, and then this. The reason he's moving in such a goofy way is because he's going to use his special ability called Furious Blade of Gromsh. He gets to move without provoking attacks of opportunity, and he's just wildly spinning and hitting anyone nearby. All of these orcs need to make dex saves or take a ton of damage. As he begins to spin, here are dexterity saving throws. It's a very high DC here. It's based on his strength, so DC 17, or take 21 damage or half as much on a success. Here are the rolls. Most of them fail. The assassin dies. He decapitates the assassin instantly and badly injures all the rest of them around him. I need to make actually one more dex save for the one over here. DC 17, that guy fails as well, takes 21 points damage, is the last one in front of Alcina over here. He ends his movement over here and vomits a bunch more blood on the floor in front of you there, Alcina, as he stands up ready to fight still. That is his action as he just, does this move where he just sort of swings his weapon around like crazy. Fury is just brutal strength. Okay, there we go. Odo, it is now your turn.
Okay, trying to pull up the rapier.
Excellent. Give me that wisdom save. You're close enough to Gron there that you have advantage. You're good. You can draw it.
Okay.
You hear a little voice of these vipers from the whip that say, "You vex us. Why do you not use us? We are close to strength, close to power."
You'll come out when I want. You'll come out when I want you to. He's gonna move there.
Happy.
He's gonna attack this guy over here.
All right. You want some help from Kata?
I should have advantage from Ayla, correct?
Yes,
no,
I gave him silver barbs.
Oh,
silver barb. That's right. I was gonna say Guiding Bolt, that guy is dead, but no, that's a different source of advantage. Love all these support abilities on Ayla, always great. 17 is just going to miss, unfortunately. This guy's wearing full plate armor that's AC 18.
Okay, second attack. I'll use Kayla for this one.
Okay. That one quite easily hits for 10 points of damage. This guy wasn't damaged before, now he's getting close to bloodied already with that one stab.
And then I'd like to use my bonus action to Shield Master. I'm going to knock down the caster.
Ooh, awesome. The Hexblade over here needs to make a dex save. No, sorry, not dex save. You get to make a shove action against him, right?
Yes.
I can use the action to shove. Excellent. So it's basically that roll. He gets a 5. Go ahead and roll in athletics. You need to beat a 5 to shove him, huh? 17. Awesome. Are you shoving him to push him away or to shove him prone? Huh?
Prone.
Prone. Okay. Boom. He hits the ground.
That's
Awesome.
my
Huh?
turn.
Nice and clean as always from Odo. Very good. We now go to these Orog, these big, armored, muscular, strong, orky orcs. These two are going to flank Ayla and attack her. The last one over here is going to go for Odo. Each of them make 2 Great Axe attacks. Odo, against you. 12 and a 24.
24 hit.
24 hits you for 8 damage. Ayla, for 7 damage actually there, Odo. Ayla, you're gonna get 2 attacks from each of them. That's 4 attacks against you. First one, 13 and a 17, I believe both missing. And then the second one, 16 and a 7. Ayla, what does this look like? Do we see you blocking these, using your armor to absorb the blows and shield to sort of parry some of these attacks? Or do we see you like moving and ducking and dodging and rolling out of the way? Because these are massive, like heaving swings that would cut a person in half.
She would use her shield to like block them. Like she'd be moving back and forth while they're trying to attack from both sides.
Incredible. Ayla, where you would usually get sort of like this like knockback and shockwave effect from being impacted when blocking with your shield, instead in this moment, even though you're in heat of combat, this shield, this magical shield that you have, is keeping you perfectly focused. You can see the beads of sweat running down the orcs' faces. You can see their movement, how they stamp their feet down, about to go into for like a lunge or a stab, allowing you to easily predict what they might do. Awesome stuff. That is all of them. Alcina, back to you. You did enough damage where he was destroyed now, but not before he poisoned Gron here. Obviously, you realize game. That's Araki. But Gron before.
Right.
Is off me.
It's right
Yeah,
there
that's
in front of
true,
you.
that's true.
Yeah.
It's okay.
I'm gonna look to Gron though. Tell behind us and use you.
All these combatants. Go ahead and give me a persuasion roll. He's a little like in rage right now. He wants to go and swing at the biggest target nearby. 15. Okay. You managed to not get him out of his rage or anything, but get him to focus and such. And he begins to look at the battleground a little more tactically. Okay. Awesome.
And
What do you do?
well, I mean, Odo gave me such a.
The guy falls down, looks up, and she goes, "Uh-oh," as you just fucking dig into him.
Yeah. So here we go. We're gonna.
21. Okay,
strike
before you
here.
continue, he has one special ability he would like to try and use. He has a reaction called Armor of Hexes. Never mind, doesn't work. Basically, he gets to roll, whenever someone that he has cursed tries to attack him, he can, as a reaction, roll a d6, and on a 4 or higher, the attack automatically misses. He got a 2 on his d6. He goes, "Nice try, human, but you will never." Then you stab him through the chest as he, like roars in pain.
So yeah, it's gonna get one of these.
Ouch, that is already 18 points of damage. We're looking bloodied.
swing.
We're looking bloodied. Oh no! That is 29 points of damage. You drive the blade into his chest. The other one you spin in your hand, and is this like decapitation, like execution or guillotine style while he's on the ground, or do you just run it through his chest? How do you kill him?
So it's like she stabs him, right? And then like whips it out, stabs him again, and like the moment that he's like screaming and howling from like the electricity, she like raises up a boot and just like slams down on his head.
You see shards of bone and blood flying everywhere.
And then
That's
she
one.
will
You are no longer
promptly
hexed.
step over him and move to here.
Uh-huh.
And we're going to swing our other sword at this guy.
Mm-hmm. Go right ahead. This
That's a
guy's
miss.
standing upright and he's got plate mail. Yeah, okay. Now, unfortunately, he rolls his shoulder forward and your weapon hits his shoulder and the armor piece of it blocks it. So
That's fine. But I'm gonna move over here now.
he is going to attack ya. He's going to take an attack of opportunity as you go. He's going to roll a 24. Ooh, nice. You take 15 By the way, I don't think you took the damage before from the guy that hit you before as well, originally. You got hit, I think, once.
Don't think I was hit. I think he missed me.
Hold on, I gotta scroll.
Because
on
he like
back.
hexed me and then swung and I missed because I think it was.
Yeah, he missed once. He got a natural one in the first one, but he got 22 in the second one. They make 2 attacks.
Okay.
Let me see. He hit you for 6 plus 3, so 9 plus his hex blade at the time. So you took 12 damage back then, but that's about it.
Okay. And that's
All right.
what is
Big
that?
old great axe hits you here. However, he needs to make a save. It's a save or die for him. Here, this is a strength save. Yes, it is. He's an orc. He fails. 12 points of damage. You blast him with that telekinetic reprisal as he goes flying some 30 feet through the ground, landing at Talandra's feet here. So just boom, launching him across the battlefield. The moment you do this, and this orc goes flying with this mighty magical impact that you hit him with, all the orcs in the arena go, roar at this as they are very much so enjoying the show you're putting up for them. Okay. He does nick you to the side of the leg there for 15 damage.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll just smile to Alondra or to Ayla. Yeah, 2 of them are off the field for you.
Uh-huh.
Oh, thank you.
Okay. Very nicely done, Alcina. We go now to these hex blades. Where's Alondra? Alondra, are you within normal walking speed? God damn, this guy hexed you and you ran all the way to the fucking wall.
Yep.
Okay, so he's gonna move because he has to walk towards you. He's 5 feet away from being to actually get to you, but he is an orc. He's gonna use a bonus action, use his aggressive ability to move 5 more
Okay.
feet. Unfortunately, yes, he has a bonus action dash as an orc. He's gonna get into your face and he's gonna start swinging. He's gonna start swinging his scimitar at you. He goes scimitar attack. Ooh, 24.
That hits.
Okay,
yep,
keep in
that
mind
hits.
you are still hexed by him, so you will take extra 3 points of damage from that. You're looking at 12 damage there, unless you got something.
Nope, I used my reaction to a counterspell. So
Counterspell, that's right. It's not been your turn yet. Okay, that's 12 points of damage to you. And then one more. Oh my god, 24 again for 12. 9 plus, 12. 12 points of damage each time. You take 24 damage total that round.
damn, that's half my health.
That's a lot of fucking damage. As he
I have to do
manages
some
land
con
these.
saves.
Oh, I have some bad news. I have some really bad news.
What's up?
He has a +5 bonus to hit. That means those 24s are 19s. You are marked by him. His Hexblade's curse says any attack roll made against the cursed target
Oh, I do.
that rolls a 19
Oh, I
counts
just
as a
might be
20.
dead.
You just got double crit here. That means that is d6 of necrotic and weapon damage from each. So you take additional from all these crits. Additional 12 points of damage.
Okay,
Pretty
I'm
low
alive.
roll, luckily.
Okay.
Jesus, I've never seen that. Double 19s when 19s are crits against you. If you go down from this, he's going to regain some hit points. Oh my god. Alondra just got stabbed. This guy runs towards you with incredible speed. Alondra, you look to him, you smile, you sort of bow for the crowd, and by the time you turn around, you didn't expect him to move just as fast as he did. This hex magic on his blade, and he runs it through your chest as blood pours into the sand. Really fucking rough.
Oh, I'm pissed.
Ayla.
I know.
It's your
Now I got a
turn,
tough decision. Okay, I have a question because I don't really know how quicken spell works. If I cast a spell, I can't quicken another spell, correct? I can only do one spell per
No, you can
turn.
quicken a cantrip still, but yeah. No leveled spell, you can only quicken a cantrip, or you can quicken a spell and then just cast a cantrip.
Okay. Shit. And
Looking around
and
you.
he's poisoned, right? He's still
No,
poisoned.
he made the con save, so he
Okay.
took half, and he wasn't poisoned. He's just in a rough state because he didn't get to rage before he got super stabbed.
Okay. I am going to. Yeah, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna twin spell a level 4 healing word on Landra
Oh shit!
and Gron. I have sorcery points for it, so I'm gonna do it.
Incredible! Yes. Go right ahead. Roll us some big healing. Once again, this is healing word, right? So it's not going to be as crazy. Healing word is always limited. Because
Yeah,
it's
level 4
floors.
though.
Level 4 is a lot of extra dice. Oh, awesome. That is going to be 17 healing to Alondra and to Gron here. Oh, very nice upcast. You didn't roll a single one in those. That's big.
Yeah, I was
17
Kirby,
healing.
so.
Awesome.
Okay.
Yeah.
Pretty much doubled on Gron because he's a barbarian, so that's always nice. Incredible. 34 points of healing with a bonus action from Ayla there.
And because it is a bonus action, I will use my action, I guess. What is one of these? Is this one have already been attacked?
Yeah, everyone at this point is damaged, but only bloodied person on the field right now is the guy left of Alcina, right next to you.
Oh, he's the only one bloodied?
Yeah. Everyone else is
Okay.
injured, but not yet bloodied. The
Yeah.
other two enemies.
Then I'll use this.
Glitter in the ear! Yes. Excellent. That's against the guy over here. Let's make a wisdom save, or he takes 2d12 damage. Wisdom save fails. Go ahead and roll me a 2d12. 24 right here. 10's pretty good. Okay, one more like that, and he's going down. He's in the red.
And she's not gonna move because she doesn't want to provoke an opportunity attack from him.
This guy's like roaring in your face, and he like starts coughing a bunch of sparkles, and glitter coming out of his mouth. And she's looking at it like stunned and confused, like what the?
That's her
Alright,
turn.
alright.
She just wanted to make sure Gron's not gonna die. She thought he was poisoned, so she was gonna do lesser restoration. But if he's
no.
not
He made
poisoned,
the
he's
save.
good.
He just took a ton of fucking damage.
Yeah, I don't want Alondra to go.
Okay. Ayla, very nice then. Alondra, it's your turn. This guy's gotta go. This hex thing
Yeah.
is annoying as hell.
Well, okay, real quick. I didn't do my con saves, and I
Oh, that's right. You took a ton of fucking damage.
took a ton
so,
of damage.
let's see. Let me do math real fast here. Okay, so you got hit twice. First time for let me just scroll down here. Where I rolled the extra 14, so 12. DC 10 on the first one, DC 11 on the second one. Con saves you gotta make.
Okay, let's see here. Nope.
Oh, I don't imagine you have Warcaster, therefore that's
I
a natural
don't.
1, and that means your Shadow Blade would be gone. Unless you want to use your inspiration to try and reroll.
Sure. Why not?
It's your one reroll. Your call.
Yeah,
Your call.
let's try it. Let's try it. Nope. Great.
7
Fantastic.
plus. You're not blade singing yet, right?
I'm not blade singing. No.
That means that's a 7. Unfortunately, that is not going to do it. Shadow Blade is gone. Unlucky rolls. All right, your turn.
I'm just gonna be like. Oh wait, he's in my face. Fuck! I just realized. Okay.
He's right there, and you realize he can bonus action dash after you.
Yeah. Well. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'll do it. I'll still do it. What I'm going to do is I'm going to bonus action Blade Song.
Blade Song.
Bonus action
Okay,
Blade
Blade Song is
Song.
up.
So Blade Song's
Excellent,
up.
excellent.
Hooray! Bonus
Hooray.
AC. Need that bonus AC for this guy, and then I'm going to you know that hurts. And I'm going to flip him into bird, and I'm going to cast Fly on myself and fly away.
Incredible. You fly off and away. How far? How high? Where do you go?
I mean, I want to just fly like over here and then up. You know, as
the arena walls are about 20 feet up, just so you know.
20 feet in the air.
The
I
walls
want-
where the crowd is.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, I want to fly like so I'm like
Ceiling
eye
itself is
level
maybe, like,
with
50 feet
Meraki.
Aha,
Yeah,
you're 20 feet up.
so
Awesome.
and just kind of like dancing, singing, just intimidating, just and I'm
Uh-huh.
taunting the hell out of this guy
Now
because
that guy, you didn't attack him, so he does get an attack of
yeah,
opportunity.
I'm
as you
aware,
leave.
yeah.
Okay. Here comes the swing. Please, no more natural 19s. If it's a 24, we're in a bad
Nope.
state. Okay,
Doesn't
we're
hit.
good. You fly it off. Araki just sort of raises an eyebrow at you as this other guy is like trying to figure out a way now to get to you while you're in the air. Okay, you're out and you're safe. Very good. I believe that is your turn.
That's
The
my turn.
assassin is gone. Gron goes next. He's going to try and kill this guy to free up Alcina's movement. He is just going to walk on up, hit this guy twice with his halberd. Jesus. Okay, he hits both times. Natural 19 for Gron as well there. Excellent. He kills this one. He stabs him through the chest, lifts him up like he's a flag, and just throws him in Araki's direction. This guy's body flies and hits the wall and then slides down. He just sort of roars loudly and then goes to this one next.
Just
Captain
really quickly.
Ray.
Yeah, I was about to say she hasn't went.
Last turn, I didn't. Sorry, she took a dodge action last turn. She didn't know what was happening. She's freaking out, man. She's once again not a big combatant, but now that stuff has started, she looks on around. Elantra's in the air, can't do much about her. So, I think she sees that they're kind of focusing on you here, Ayla. She's going to run up to you. She's going to use her big, powerful spell, the most powerful spell she's got for the day. She's going to cast Greater Invisibility on you. Everyone has disadvantage on attacks against you for a minute, pretty much. And she's just going to back away a little bit over here. Ayla, yeah, everyone against you has disadvantage. You have advantage on all attack rolls should you be making any. Gron made some attacks. Odo, we go to you now.
All right.
Is now invisible.
Rapier attack for the orc.
Ooh, awesome. That hits. There we go. 11 points of damage. One or two more like that, and he's down. He's bloodied now.
Second attack.
17 just barely misses with the plate armor.
And I didn't. Yeah, it's fine. I'm good. Odo
Okay.
will move. He's gonna move down one square.
Down one. Okay. Gotcha. Excellent. We go to this armored orc. He's going to make one attack against Gron, one against Odo here. This is for Gron. 13 misses him. This is for Odo. Odo, that's a 20, which I believe just hits you.
It does.
All right, that is 14 points of damage to you, Odo. 5 less, 9 points of damage. Very good. Okay, there we go. Alcina, it is now your turn.
Okay, let's see.
Oh, I meant to use my bonus action. I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Is
What are you
that
going to
okay?
do?
Knock him
That's
prone.
right. Knock him prone. Okay, go ahead and make that athletics roll. You got to beat a 16. You make it. He's prone. Boom. Awesome. Setting up Alcina once again there. Very nice. Very nicely done. Yeah, Jess, your turn.
I think I'm actually gonna forgo that guy. As fun as it would be to go wail on him.
And what shall you do instead?
I'm looking for the specific ability that I'm going to use here. Where did it go? Yeah, there it is. Okay. So I'm going to burn a psi point to take my dash action.
As like a bonus action, or?
So I'm burning it, and I can take my dash action without impacting my action through the burst of speed.
Interesting. Okay, I've not seen this ability before. Is it not even a bonus action? Is it just like you do it?
It is a bonus action. basically.
Oh, it
turns
is a
into
bonus action.
Yep.
Okay, gotcha. Okay,
Unless
cool,
they
cool,
burn a
cool.
side die to take it as a bonus action.
Okay, cool. Yeah, we see this red energy gather around you, and you begin to move like a woman possessed, like a demon with great speed.
Look, that tavern, that
can make
night in the
two
tavern
easily.
was something special in this man's heart. So she is just gonna rocket down there and make
Awesome.
herself.
You see this guy's
guy's
conjuring up a
problem.
spell to throw at Alondra just as you close the distance.
Yeah, so she's gonna rocket in there, and swing.
Oh no,
27?
everyone's feeling it. Yeah, no. Why do you ask it like it's a question if it hits or not? 27. Yeah, no, that's it.
I don't know what he has.
God damn, rocked his world. That's a 19 points of damage. One more like that, and he's out for the count. That's a crazy amount of
15?
damage. 15. He raises his shield up. He's got chainmail. He's gonna survive that one.
He's gonna survive that one. Okay, and our bonus action, 21. That hits. I want to use my
You use the
reaction.
bonus action to dash. To do the psionic
Yeah, that's
movement.
right.
Sorry, but yeah, I was gonna say, unfortunately, he got you here, so that's pretty good already. Yeah?
That's fine. I still have my reaction.
Yes, you do. What are you gonna do with it? You have a little more movement.
I have quite a bit of movement. You know what? I'm gonna see if he'll go. I'm gonna see if he'll go for it. I'm gonna step back.
You fool! He swings at you with his mighty dangerous necrotic weapon. He rolls an 18 and misses.
Oh damn.
Nothing. He stepped back.
That's fine. Step back in.
All right, there we go. Alcina, solid stuff. Tactical positioning, thinking as always. We go to this guy now. Alcina, he really wants to go for Alondra, but Alondra's now flying. So that's a little difficult for him. Okay, yep. Alondra, he's gonna cast a spell on you from here. He's trying to like get around Alcina, but he's gonna try and cast a spell in your direction. You see a powerful sort of electric-looking abjuration begin to appear in his hand, and he lobs this energy in your direction. As he does, as he casts the spell, are we seeing any reactions, any dispel, any counters or anything, or are we letting it go?
Like if it's an attack spell, then he gets disadvantage since he's engaged with Alcina.
It is not an attack spell.
It's not an attack spell.
It's just like a big wave that he's throwing in your direction, and is this sort of like a shockwave type of it? Alondra, you can give me a quick Arcana roll to see if you would recognize what the spell. Actually, no. All of you proficient in Arcana would recognize this to be Dispel Magic.
Oh well. Dispel Magic.
Try to ground you.
He would it.
Dispel
would he have
Magic.
To roll? Or would it
he would have to roll for any third level spells, and lower instantly dispelled. Everything higher he would have to roll. You don't have anything higher. You have a fly spell right now.
I know exactly. Crap. Yeah, I'll counterspell it. I'm running out of counterspells. So
okay, all right.
I'll counterspell.
He lobs the spell out in your direction. You counter it. That's his turn. Nothing happens. He doesn't know what to do, so he just sort of rotates around. Alcina gets ready to fight. Araki, before we go to Ayla, the Flame Hand, the might of the moorland, stands up and looks around, says,
"My warriors, my Kosh task. Is this all it takes to impress you? Should we allow them to seek challenge to the great Araki Spine Sunderer, the Flame Hand, just by defeating a few weaklings of your own kind? Or should they face more tougher, stronger orcs like yourselves?"
You see the other shaman that was previously already not feeling this idea of like you guys having to fight instead of him just being challenged, kind of looks over at him to the other two shamans. One of the shamans who's absolutely, like the brown nose one that was like all on his side, that was yelling at Grand the whole time, like is nodding along, but two other shamans are like not feeling this, like send more orcs to fight you guys. as he call this out, does anyone here, I think Ron is a little like poisoned right now and just focused on fighting. Does anyone here dispute this, like, yeah, let's send more waves of orcs to fight you guys, rather than him having to fight you himself?
Oh,
'Cause
I'll
you guys
I
are
was
wrapped
looking for
around-
someone worthy.
Uh-huh,
Not on the
You
field.
always
all of
dispute it.
you, all of you call out at the same time.
Fucking
Absolutely.
coward.
Hell yes, Alcina calling out
You
Odo.
backstabbing, trying to, undercut us underhand, darkness, poison. bitch.
Hell. Ayla, any remarks of your
Yeah.
own?
Yeah, it's just like grooms should be disappointed. No honor, Araki.
Ooh, awesome. Okay, this is how this is gonna go. I'm gonna need all of you together to give me a combined intimidation roll. You gotta beat his. He rolls with advantage because these are his people. He, once again, is a charisma guy. He rolls a 32.
Jesus Christ.
I need you
Oh
guys
my
to roll me a
gosh.
combined intimidation roll and beat a 32, or the orcs are gonna be like, yeah, send more out. These guys are awesome to look. They're cool to fight.
Can I substitute in my strength on my intimidation?
Yes,
for this
absolutely. You can use your athletics for intimidation, or your strength for intimidation. Okay.
No
Odo,
advantage,
same thing
right?
for you if you wanted to. No advantage. You guys have no advantage. Just rolling here. I think we're already there with... No, are we? We're close. Okay. We are rocking a 43. As you guys like call out, like, what the hell is this? Groomsh would be ashamed to see this. As you call out all of these underhanded tactics that he's using, and the orcs like, boo, no, boo! The time of our challenge is here. Fight, and they're all chanting. As Gron looks up, once again, Gron has fucking, his eyes are turned black from the fucking poison that hit him. He's fucking vomiting. He's in a bad state. He just sort of looks up like, what's happening? As Araki grits his teeth, says,
Very well. You wish for the might of the moorlands to shed blood. So shall it be.
he takes a step, leaps down, boom! The whole arena shakes as he lands. He holds one massive spear and one great axe in each hand as he holds his arms out and chants under his breath, as this red energy begins to whip around him as all these spells begin to infuse him. He rolls initiative. Natural 1.
Nice.
Incredible. This is what? Alright, hold on. Roll20 is fighting me. I'm trying to put him at 1, but he's not letting me. Okay. All the orcs get ready to fight. He lands, natural 1, he sprains his wrist. Like, oh fuck. As he like stands up again in the sand. Ayla, it is your turn. You look at this guy like, okay, it's time to fight. This is the toughest motherfucker of all these orcs. Anyone who gets into melee with him, other than maybe like Odo and Alcina, is getting mowed down. He's dual-wielding two-handed weapons in each hand.
Okay, the question I have is, and I know that his magic is based on Fey magic, correct?
Yeah, he's got some like hag magic.
So would I know that any kind of magic he casts, if I cast protection from good and evil on Gron, would be a disadvantage, or is it because
Not
he is
unfortunately. Yeah,
he is an orc?
it's like someone being a Fey warlock. You don't get like protection from them with that spell. The magic itself might be Fey in nature, but it's not the Fey creature that is attacking you.
Okay, she's gonna come up to Gron here.
just a guy.
She's still invisible.
Yes, you are greater invisible.
She's gonna put her hands on him. She's like, it's just me, Gron, and she's gonna heal him. She's gonna cure
Okay.
wounds.
Awesome. Yeah, he's like poisoned after effects kind of disappear as he blinks. His mind clears.
Oh, I hit the wrong one. Hold on.
That's right. Okay, that is going to be 12 points of healing to him. He is in a much better state now. He's no longer bloodied. right. You heal him, the poison effect goes away. He sort of looks in your direction. He kind of sees the steps in the sand as you're moving. He looks through the crowd, raises his axe, and roars, looks at you, gives you a big hug. He says, "All right, let's fucking do this," as he's ready to charge at him.
Yeah, she
For the rest
can't
of the people,
cast
he just
unmodified-
hugs nothing. There's no one there, right? They have no idea.
Maybe they think that he's hugging groom. She's
Yeah,
gonna
yeah.
stay there. She definitely doesn't want to get in the way of this fucking guy. Oh, this guy is still alive.
That one guy, he's prone, like, help me, oh god.
No, she's not gonna attack him. She already cured wounds.
Okay.
Okay. She's gonna stay back here because she
This is
doesn't
great
know.
invisibility, so you remain invisible. So yeah.
She doesn't know. She doesn't know if he can see her, so she's just gonna get a little bit further. That's it.
Gotcha. He doesn't seem to have any clue where you are. Ayla, that's your turn. Alondra, 20 feet in the air above, looking down. This is a 10-foot tall orc. He's got a big old spear that you sort of, you'd wager a guess that he might be able to poke you all the way from down below still, at this height.
Dang.
He's 10 foot
Wait,
tall. The
This
thing
guy
has
still is,
reach. You think
still
he
is
might
alive, right?
Yeah, that guy's alive trying to throw the spell magic at it. He's just gonna, you realize he's doing the same spell again. He just wants you to fall down.
How damaged is this guy?
He's way beyond bloodied at this point.
And is Araki, is he doing is he concentrating on a spell or no?
He is not, but you notice that he was like channeling some magic into himself before this began.
Gotcha. Okay. Just doing some calculations here. They feel. Does this guy feel pretty?
He feels pretty
it-
today. Yeah, sure,
Is
fair
that a
enough.
little pretty like he
Oh.
has a high constitution? Maybe I don't know.
I mean, they're all orcs. The one
They're
thing you know about
orcs,
them is
right?
they're
Yeah,
strong
they're
and
strong,
con,
right.
strength and con. That's their two things.
Right, exactly.
But like whatever, bad rolls happen. So
Exactly. All right, we're just going to start laying down some cover fire here.
okay,
Yeah, we're gonna just firebolt this guy. Try to kill him.
firebolt. Okay, yeah, go ahead.
Firebolt. Yes.
Fire away.
Here we go.
Ooh, no crit, but so
No crit,
close.
that's so close.
That is a 27. You feel it, the very sort of border edge of that rage, that orcish groom's blessing you received that was so close to letting you sort of unleash your power even further here. As, Jesus, 17 points of damage. He is nearly burned to a crisp. He is in the red, but he doesn't die. Yeah,
Damn.
so
okay.
close.
So close. Dang. There's not much. I'm going to just. Yeah, I'm just going to just fly high. I'm flying.
Fly
I'm just gonna-
high.
Yeah, I want to fly
Once again,
like.
40-foot ceiling here.
Yeah, I'm going to fly.
You're already
20 foot-
halfway up.
Yeah, I'm just going to fly to the ceiling basically.
You're on the ceiling. Gotcha. 40 feet up. He sort of stares up at you, kind of angry. Alondra, that's going to be your turn, I believe.
Wait, what's the range of dispel magic? That's actually a good question.
150.
Oh shit, 120.
This whole map. Yeah, it's like
Yeah.
massive. It's way too
Okay.
much. All right.
Okay.
As you realize, Alondra, like, maybe if I'm far too high up, I'll fall for way longer if I'm dispelled. Just so, just don't get dispelled. That's all. All right. End of your turn. The Lord of Slaughter, Araki Flamehand, is going to use all 3 of his legendary actions to cast the spell. Nice and simple. He casts a spell. You watch as energy begins to whip around him as a powerful spell begins to happen. He's going to start this off with a blast. 7th level firestorm coming down as all of these explosions of fire begin to sort of just erupt from the ground, starting from him. 10-foot cubes, which he arranges as he wishes. The firestorm comes down. I just don't remember if they need to be connected, Consists of up to 10-foot cube that you can arrange as you wish. Each cube must at least have one adjacent face. A face adjacent to face another cube. Gotcha. Okay, 10-foot cubes. That's 100 of feet of stuff. So he puts the first cube here, second here on Alcina and his dead buddy, yeah? And then uses all the remaining cubes to go like this, all the way through. He's gonna burn that one guy, but he doesn't fucking care. He's just gonna go through you. He doesn't know where Ayla is right now. He has like 20 more feet of this, but he doesn't know where Ayla is, so he just sort of goes in a random direction. I'm gonna roll a d8 here. He has all but likely chances to miss you. Jen, I need you to call me a number on 1 through 8. If I roll that number, he randomly sends the remaining length of the firestorm in your direction.
5.
3. It goes in a different random direction, doesn't hit you. Okay, I need Alcina. I need Alondra, you're too high up on the ceiling. This explodes on the ground. I need Captain Ray. I need Gron. I need Odo. And I need Kada, as well as that prone orc, to give me DC 15 dex save. Or you guys take this much fire damage. 38. That's a pretty high roll. 12, unfortunately close, but not quite enough. 13 for Kada. Kada is destroyed.
Oh, you gotta pay for that.
Can I give Alcina
Odo, you're good.
my inspiration? Because I have not.
Yeah,
used it.
totally. You can pass your inspiration if you want to here.
Yeah.
Alcina, you feel a little bit sort of protection magic from Ayla as she's focusing on you here. You can give it a roll. On the dot. Incredible. Very nicely done. Here's Gron. Gron is a berserker barbarian. He's a zealot barbarian. He does not have a resistance to fire in his rage, so he's just going to make this. He has a little something known as danger sense, which lets him have advantage on dex saves. Super fucking fails. Ray over here is just going to try to survive. Fucking fails as well. Oof, our NPC friends are having a rough fucking time. Okay, each of them take 38 points of damage. Captain Ray is barely alive after that. Gron took a lot of damage, but he also received a lot of healing. He's back in bloodied, but not all the way down. Okay, there we go. The guy on the floor who's prone fails, takes way too much damage, and is incinerated by his own war chief here. Okay, that is the explosion that he conjured.
And he missed the guy next to Alcina?
Yeah, because there are 10 by 10 cubes, he's going to start him this way, right?
Gotcha.
So he doesn't have to hit his guy there.
Yeah.
And then these 10-foot cubes basically just go like this, basically. Shield Master! Ooh, nice! Shield Master. You, my friend, have an ability to ignore half damage here, even if you fail, I believe, right? If you're subject to a dex save, you can take half damage. You can use your reaction to take no damage if you succeed. Odo, you succeeded, so you take, I believe, no damage, right?
That's correct.
Oh my god. Incredible. The fire blasts through Odo as we see Odo standing there, yawning to himself, looking at the crowd. Alcina, protective field, who is this to?
Reducing
Yourself?
mine by an additional 8, yeah.
Gotcha. So you took half, which is 19, reduced by further 8. That's awesome. That's 11 only damage. Huge. That's a big, powerful spell that he had, and it's done. Alondra, it is, I believe. Oh, no, was it your turn just a moment ago? Hold on. I'm trying to remember. No, right? No, you firebolted.
I firebolted,
right.
yeah.
Okay. Gron and oh shit, sorry. Captain Ray. Oh, fuck. She needs to make a con save for concentration here for Ayla's invisibility, yeah? She took 37 damage. 38 damage. She needs a DC 19 con save to keep invisibility, yeah? 24. She keeps it. Ayla remains invisible as the fire erupts through her. I think she falls to the ground, and instead of looking like an elf, she now she lost the focus on the spell, on the the disguise spell she had, and everyone sees this dark elf now, and they're kind of looking like, oh, does that change anything? Or they're not sure. She's in a bad situation here. She's in a lot of pain. She is going to throw. She's going to throw a Dispel Magic at Araki here. She saw him sort of infuse himself with all that power at the beginning. Yeah? She's got it once per day. She's going to try. She needs to roll a d20 here. Okay. d20 plus her spellcasting ability modifier here. She adds a +3 to this 10. Whatever spell that Araki has on him right now is not this spell. So as she hits him with it, he sort of flinches for a moment and then looks at her as he sort of pushes through the spell. As she's just sort of breathing heavily to herself, she's gonna just sort of go this way, try to protect herself somewhere. Nowhere to run, nowhere to go. Gron, right to his fucking face. Super wounded, doesn't fucking care, gets in his face. He leaps through the air, makes 2 halberd attacks. Nice. Okay, 13 will miss, 22 will, of course, hit for 14, plus those 8 from his Zealot Barbarian ability here. That is 22 points of damage to him. This is the first damage he took. This is not that much for him yet. Odo, your turn. Big spell went off.
And Odo came through with flying colors. He's going to pull out his whip.
Hell yes. You hear the hissing sound. Finally, look at this one. He thinks he's strong. Let us prove it to him that you are mightier.
Odo's ignoring the whip.
We are strong. No, listen, seriously. We are so strong. As you continue to run with him.
So Odo's going to take his movement and his action at the same time.
Uh-huh.
So at coming through the fire, he's this halfling. And as he runs forward, he uses action to turn the brooch and get bigger.
Oh, shit.
And using his bonus action, he's going to overclock it.
Oh my god. Finally it happened. I thought you forgot about this thing. We've had it for so much time. The brooch of many sizes. It lets you, yes, as an action to cast enlarge, reducing yourself by sort of clicking a little button on it. And then as a bonus action to overclock it to go one more size category. As Odo becomes large-sized, from small to medium to large, gigantic Odo appears with this huge whip.
Gron is probably like, what the hell is going on?
What the fuck? It looks over at his size, as the rest of the crowd is going like, oh, what the fuck? As they see this gigantic
Finally, someone worthy! Alright.
Hell yes.
Action surge.
All right, action surge. You are enlarged, which means you have advantage on all strength-based checks and saves, and your attacks deal 1 extra d4 of damage.
Now, is it 1d4 or 2d4 for being twice?
I believe it doesn't get... I'm going to check, but I'm pretty sure it just lets you become one size larger. Yeah, it says, it mentions in this thing, the damage and weight is increased or decreased as if you were affected by the second instance of enlarge spell, which means yes, while super enlarged, while hugified, you gain 2d4 extra damage on each hit you land.
Right.
Incredible. Big mode.
I'm sorry, I haven't used it very often. Action surge. Do I get both my attacks or just the one?
Yes. So whenever you as a fighter take an attack action, it just by default means you make 2 attacks instead of 1. So action surge, you're taking an attack action, you're making 2 attacks. 25 totally hits. There we go. Awesome. Add a 2d4 to that. And what poison would you like to use? The blinding one or the damage one? Okay, let's see it. So first of all, 2d4 extra damage. Okay, let's do math. 13 points of damage. Blinding one, that's a con save. DC, I believe, is 13.
Let's see here.
11. Rolls a natural 2 here. Oh
yeah,
my
DC 13.
god. He has to. He can be shamed like this. He will use first of his 2 legendary resistances to automatically succeed on this saving throw and not become blind in front of his entire fucking kingdom here.
I have a question. Didn't you say he used all 3 of his resistances to
No,
cast that spell?
he used all 3 of his legendary actions to cast it. Legendary
Okay.
actions let him do stuff in between his throws. Legendary resistances let him resist stuff whenever he chooses. That's one of the 2 already used up here.
That was O's
My
first
God,
attack.
Odo. That's the first attack. Hits fucking again. Another 2d4, please.
Hey.
Oh my God! Incredible. Just a quick check. Lash of Shadows. I believe it's whenever you hit someone, right? You can attempt to poison any creature you hit with this. Yeah, it's not only
Yeah,
the
we'll go for the serpent
blinding
venom.
one. Yeah, the blinding one is only once per day, right? The special one. But
Yeah.
every single time you hit, you can do the poison damage one.
We'll go for the serpent venom.
Let's fucking go. It's already rolled in there. It's 7 damage if he fails a con save here. Let's make a con save for him. Here's the con save. Okay, yeah, that's a little more like it. He's a big, tough orc guy. That's a 27. He will take... I don't believe he takes any damage on a success here.
You're probably correct.
I'm going to check just in case.
Oh, no, it is half.
but
It is half.
Half. Incredible. Even better. Even better. So that's 3 points of damage extra here. So that's 10, 13... 21 points of damage in that one hit, and the first one did 10, 13 as well. Oof, my God. Odo, whipping at him. He's taking it. He's tanking it, right? He's a big tough guy as well here.
That is every action I have available to me except for...
Odo, one thing I will say, every time you go to swing at him, he reacts preemptively. He, sees that you're about to attack him somehow as if, predicting. You're incredibly strong right now. You're incredibly fast. He's still acting as if he's somehow predicting your movement.
He's blinded now, right? So... Unless we...
No. I don't believe so. Because he uses legendary resistance to overcome that con save. As this happens, can I have all of you who are proficient in Arcana give me an Arcana check? Boom, 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 boom. Ooh, okay. Ayla, you're not too certain. However, you yourself there, Alondra, realize that he is indeed an extremely high-level and powerful warlock, because he has casted a 9th level spell on himself that will make this fight incredibly difficult. Currently affected with something called Foresight. A 9th level spell that you recognize from just how he's reacting, almost magically empowered movements here. Foresight is a 9th level spell that basically just says, you have advantage on all attacks against you have disadvantage, you can be surprised. Go, kill, have fun, right? 8 hours. That's, you realize that, Captain Ray realized something was up, tried to dispel it, failed, did not manage to do it, but you realize that's what he's doing right now. That is why he's so difficult to hit currently. Odo rolled a minimum roll of 25 on his turn, even with disadvantage there, so he didn't care, but it might be a little more difficult for the rest of us.
I'll communicate that to the party.
Okay.
You can see a little bit in the future. He'll be hard to hit.
Ray will say, I'll try to get it off of him as fast as I can. And she's trying to be trying to spam Dispel Magic until it hopefully works. She's got 2 more off it in her. Odo, that's your turn, I believe.
Indeed it is.
Incredible. These guys are fucking dead. We removed them from initiative. Only 1 enemy left in the field. Actually, no, this Witchblade is still alive. Araki. He roars and says,
Time to finish this.
He goes to swing at Gron, but then he sees Odo there, big and tough and powerful little halfling. Okay, Odo, he's gonna start with you. This guy is super fucking powerful. He's got 4 attacks, 2 with his Scorching Cleaver, 2 with his Spear. He's gonna make 1 attack at you and Gron with each weapon. Here are these attacks because of his Foresight spell, the permanent advantage spell. Here's the rolls. Odo, that's a 17 against you, even with advantage.
Les's cop
And the
shield.
Spear, what's up?
My shield reaction.
Oh, the blooming shield.
Retaliating
Yes,
bloom
yes.
shield. Yeah.
Hell yes, it's been a while since we used this one. Sorry,
This will
I
be
had
the
to
first
remind
time.
myself. Oh my goodness, the retaliating bloom. Poison hisses out of the shield and affects him. He needs to make a DC 15 con save or become poisoned and take some poison damage. Here's your con save from him. Yeah, natural 19 on that one. He succeeds that time. I believe, let me see here, he takes half damage but will not become poisoned. So go ahead and roll, I believe it is 3d10. Not bad. He will take half that, so 8 points of damage to him. He swings with both attacks and misses you. Then he takes 2 attacks against Gron. He goes Spear. That's a natural 20 against Gron. Followed by his Giant Fire Axe. That's a natural 19 against Gron, but no crit. Gron is resistant to the piercing, which is good, but not the fire. 8 and 6. Gron takes 26 points of damage. Gron is at single hit point. Quite literally 1 hit point, but he's still alive. Okay. That is Araki's turn. He's going to do all these attacks. Odo, you can make an attack of opportunity as he's going to go... he's going to go like this. He's going to go to the very center of arena, taunting you all.
Is that all? Sad. Weak.
As, Gron's gonna make a little attack against him. Gron hits him, doing some damage to him. Not bad. 18 damage. You, 17. Oh, just hit him. That is his AC. 17 is a hit.
And he's already
Add
running away.
2d4
No, I'm good.
extra damage.
2d4.
There we go. And do you use the Serpent Venom as well again?
Sure.
Alright. Here's the con save. Succeeds again, takes half. So 5 poison, 12 extra, 17 and 5. 22 points of damage from you. I mean, you're doing some serious damage to him, but he's not bloodied. Not really close yet.
Just wait.
Is that all?
He's just a little roaring to the crowd, taking these hits.
Coward, come back and fight fair.
Alcina, your turn. You see what he's doing? He's hitting like a truck. He's a big, dangerous guy.
He is. I'm gonna move in front of him.
Okay.
I was gonna say, weren't you gonna get rid of this?
Let me get there. I
just don't want you to attack. I don't want you to attack him.
I just got to my turn.
This guy is going to make an attack of opportunity when you go to leave his space, just so you know.
Yeah, go for it.
Alright, Scimitar. Woo! Natural 1. Not even close.
Yeah, she's gonna walk right up there in front of him. And just kind of like hands out, like, your fight's with me. And
he raises an eyebrow in your direction and just sort of chuckles and looks back to Gron, this orc.
the moment he looks back, I reach out and I just trace that signal. Or that symbol. Sigil.
Yes. Hell yes. As he looks back, you chant the words, you hold your hand out as you place it against his side there. He realizes something is wrong. He goes to jump back. Okay. I'm gonna need you to give me a Arcana roll here. This is you invoking this magic, this spell you're doing, and placing it on him. This is basically you rolling a spell attack against him. If it hits, your dispelling instantly works. No save, no nothing. You just gotta hit him here.
21.
20 fucking one hits. As you slam your hand into him, he goes, "What is that?" As we hear a shattering of glass sound, he roars in pain as you watch all of this red energy begins to flee from him, like pouring away and disappearing into the mist, as everyone in the crowd sort of looks confused, like, what the hell is going on? What did you just do? You watch as Araki begins to shrink in size, and then a 6-foot-something orc falls to one knee in front of you, looking around stunned like what just happened. His weapons, now too big for him to hold, he drops this lance-like spear and is only able to hold this axe with both hands. Gron looks at this and laughs out.
Look, brothers and sisters, a pretender. He used power foreign and foul, to justify strength. And this one, my sister in blood, has shown us his true strength, and we find it lacking.
As he looks around like,
No, this is not. How did you? This isn't. The witches, they promised. How did you?
and he's just sort of screaming around stunned. And the other orcs are like, whoa, what the fuck is going on? The 9th level spell that he was able to cast as a warlock is gone, as he no longer has the ability to cast any spells. Time to finish this.
Was that my action?
That was your action, yes.
Cool. Then what I'm gonna do is
Oh
I'm
my
gonna
goodness.
just like hold, like my blades there, they're ready, but I'm gonna step back. Like, Gron, I believe this is your kill.
Araki screams out,
You know nothing. You will have nothing when I'm done.
and he swings. He only can use one of his weapons now. He can't swing 4 attacks per turn anymore. He can only do 2, but he still has reactions, and he's holding that fire axe. He swings it at you. That's still a 27. He's got a little bit of muscle on him still to hit hard enough. That's 17 damage to you, Alcina. Ooh,
Maybe I'll blow
okay.
him back in the Gron.
Roll him, throw him back in. He needs to make a strength saving throw here. Let's make a save for him. Strength save. He's considerably weaker now. That is still a natural 20 on the saving throw. He takes the damage, but is not pushed back. Okay. God damn. Incredible. As all the orcs at this point are looking confused, like, what is going on here? What just happened to our mighty leader? Okay. Very nicely done, Alcina. Very nicely done. The Witchblade over here dispels you, Alondra. He casts Dispel Magic on you again.
You know what?
Alondra,
I can counterspell. I have spell slots.
Oh, okay.
yes, you can.
Yeah,
He
I
goes
will.
to throw it, you counterspell it. Again, it doesn't work. He looks at you like,
What the hell is going on?
and he's not seeing, he doesn't know where Ayla even counterspelled this from. Incredible. That's his whole turn. Ayla, we go to you.
Fuck.
Alondra, you're up next.
I don't think I have enough room to make it to Gron. I don't know. I don't have enough movement.
Mm-hmm.
So what I'll do is I'll go here, and I will distance spell a cure wounds on him.
Oh, interesting. Yes. Long range cure wounds. Awesome. Go ahead and roll it. What level?
My last 3rd level. We
Last
gotta kill that shaman.
Okay. Send it. Ooh, very nice. That is 20 points of healing to him. He is feeling much better, no longer on the brink of death. Awesome.
And I want to
Feels
be right
power.
here, just in case Overay goes down. I can like bring her up.
Gotcha.
Because I don't have anything else. I don't have a bonus action. Yeah, because I can't cast another spell.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
That is going to be your turn for now. Alondra, you're up next.
Okay. Yeah, we're gonna.
Just one
make sure-
guy, no longer almighty and powerful.
Oh, we still got this guy that's been harassing.
Don't worry about
me,
him.
so-
He's just chilling. He's just
He's
over there.
no, listen, I
no,
don't have any more
Don't
third
worry about him.
spells.
He's just over there.
Yeah,
He's doing his own thing.
Yeah, no, I want to fly. Barnabas and I are both going to fly, and we're going to kill this guy. We're going to fly down.
All right.
and we're just
Advantage.
gonna-
Go ahead to make that swing. Yeah.
Yeah, we're going to, I'll just do whatever. Just want to kill him. So
Big old swing. Yeah. Let's see it.
Double ones.
22.
22, 11 points of damage is already on overkill. Extra cantrip damage is more than enough to kill him. Or you don't even have to cantrip here. You can save the cantrip for
I was
the
going to say,
guy.
if I could save the cantrip, I would put it on the other
Yeah,
guy.
for sure. 11 is more than enough to kill him. He was barely alive. Oh, wait. Actually, hold on. There might be a chance. Hold on. He, because you are cursed by him, will use his
of course.
armor of hexes. Gets a 2, dies. All right. He throws up his spell. You stab him through the forehead. He dies.
Nice.
Fool! My magic protects me. Behold!
And he just fucking falls to the ground dead.
So I was 40 feet up, and I went in. I only have 60 feet of movement, right? So I don't know how much I used.
So you used 40 going from the ceiling diagonally down to this guy. So you still have 20.
So, but I don't have to use I could just use a regular cantrip, right? Like I use a firebolt if I wanted to.
Yeah, totally. You can totally just it just says that basically one of your attacks can be a cantrip. You've just been using it as a melee cantrip because that works
Right,
well
exactly.
for you. But you can totally throw a firebolt or a mind sliver or whatever, right?
Yeah. So here, you know what? We'll try it.
You can always throw like a what's it called, like minor illusion for like a big old middle finger as well, which is a great thing to do as a part of your like
Mooted.
attack. Yeah,
Uh,
pretty great. It's pretty versatile.
I'm going to go up so I can get like, man, I want to move like diagonally so I'm like 10 feet. I want to be like able to be within 10 feet range of him if possible.
Okay, sure. You're 10 feet above the ground above him. Sure.
So, and I will do poison spray.
Poison spray. Awesome. He needs to make a con save. Con save? 23,
Oh,
yeah?
killed
Still
it.
makes
Wow.
it.
Yeah.
Once again, as you can see, his bonus to con save has gone considerably down, but that's already a natural 18, so he's going to be fine. Alright. That means, unfortunately,
that is
cantrip rules, he
not
takes no
very-
damage.
Yeah, that's fine.
Alright, Alondra, that's you. Gron and Ray. Yep. Okay, Gron is just gonna go hit him. Ray over here is looking at you guys here, looking for a way to help, Can't find a fucking angle because everyone's sort of surrounding him. 20-foot cube. Hey, she can. She's gonna draw a 20-foot. Nope, damn it. Wait. That should be 20 feet. I believe. No, it measures 15, but I believe this is a 20-foot cube, right? 5, 10, 15, 20. That should be a 20-foot cube. She's trying to cast Fairy Fire, but is trying to, of course, hit just him there. 20-foot cube, I believe that is it, right? Roll 20 is kind of weird about this. It measures from, like, the middle of it, but that's 4 squares on each side is what 20 feet is. So yeah, that's totally just gonna hit him. He needs to make a dex save. 17. He succeeds. No Fairy Fire. Unfortunately,
That's a
that is going to
concentration
be...
spell, anyways.
Oh, that's right. Thank you for reminding me. She wouldn't have. Thank you for reminding me. Yes, she has greater invisibility going on right now. She's super fucking injured. She takes the dodge action, honestly. She just fucking tries to survive. Odo. No, sorry. Gron runs up. makes 2 attacks. He goes up, goes boom, boom. Hits, both times hits. 12 and 10 extra points of damage there. Bam, bam. Ooh, okay. Gron's got him in bloodied condition right now. Okay, Odo, your turn.
You said just bloodied, correct?
Just barely now.
Okay, then Odo is going to, he's going to move. Oh, wrong button. 5, 10, 15. He's going to jump up in the air over him.
Okay.
And attack from the air.
Okay, gotcha. Oh my god. Goomba stomp him with your gigantic halfling self.
I think that's
Ooh,
a
nice.
miss, right?
15. Yeah, unfortunately, that's right. No advantage here. 15 is a miss.
I'll use my inspiration.
Inspiration to reroll. Let's see it. 17 is the magic number that hits. For the fairness of it, we'll use the first damage there. That's 12 points of damage, and I imagine a con save for the poison.
Yes.
16 fails. 16 succeeds, takes half damage. 12 and 5, 17 points of damage. Add a 2d4, please, from your enlarge. Oh my god. 8 extra points of damage, maximizing the damage there. Very nicely done.
And then gauntlets.
Okay. And then gauntlets as well. He's going to make a strength save. Rolls an 8, fails. You're above him and trying to, like, push him down, because
Yes.
he can't go any further down.
I still want to move away.
You want to move away?
I don't want him to move away. I just want him to stay there.
Oh, gotcha. I see what you're doing. Yeah, so yes, he'll just take the damage then. Go ahead and roll. Well, he needs to make a strength save still, I believe, because if he succeeds, you're going to go flying into the air.
Sure.
DC 15? 13. He fails. Takes extra 8 points of damage as well. That
And I'll
would
land
have been
over
so
there.
funny, because you would have flown 30 feet into the air and
I
then
would be okay
fell
with
down.
that. So enlarged
Amazing.
Odo just runs forward, jumps up, lash, hit. And then
Boing.
lightning comes out of him, and then lands, spins around, and then shield bashes to knock him prone.
Well, you have one more attack, right? Because you rolled a 15 and used inspiration to re-roll it, right?
How's he look, though? I don't want to take him from Gron.
He's still bloodied.
But is he on? He's not on death's door then.
He's not really. You'll see when the bar around him goes red.
Okay.
But yeah, now
Second
he has,
attack.
Second attack, okay. 28 totally hits. That is 10. Here's the con save for the poison. 8 fails it. He's going to use his last legendary resistance to fight that off. He will take half of that poison. To reduce the damage, he needs to be reducing damage right now. He's in a really bad state.
Boom! And then he's gonna spin around and knock him prone with the shield. I hope to.
Hell yes, give me athletics.
Enlarge doesn't help us, right? It's just athletics.
Enlarge does, yes, you have advantage.
Oh, sweet.
You got to be a 17. 23, the mighty Araki flame hand falls to the floor.
Gron, he's all yours.
Oh no, I have bad news. It's his turn next. He is going to pull himself up. He stands up again. He roars out,
Enough! I do not need strength of others. My own will suffice this time.
and he is going to try and kill Gron. He's going to try and finish this duel. That's the only thing that matters, is which orc is the last one standing. He's got 2 attacks to make with his Scorching Cleaver. He goes one time, 14, misses. Second time, 23. Oh, Silvery Barbs has to reroll. 14 misses again. Swings once, misses. Swings the second time, which would have been like a mid sort of body cut and like a sever in half for Gron. End of story. Instead, is magically like Alondra. What does it look like? How do you distract him? What does magic look like that distracts him? Huh?
She's gonna say, "I wonder what else got small."
He stumbles and the flames of the act like poof 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 goes out for a moment as he like looks up and like roars at you, losing focus as he misses. Who do you give advantage to?
To Gron.
All right, Gron's got advantage in his next attack as well. Alcina, we go to you. He's got nothing else. He can just swing like a barbarian himself, but without the rage.
I'm gonna do my damnedest to help Gron here. So I'm gonna step up and
He's still tough enough where you think like you gotta lay into him to actually give him a chance.
Yeah, so the way I'm gonna do this, I'm not aiming to kill him, I'm aiming to like cripple.
Gotcha. You don't want to get the killing blow, basically. Like if it gets to it, you want to like non-lethally, basically. Is that what you're trying to say?
Yeah, so basically she'll be going for like joints and
Yeah,
like
gotcha.
tendons.
Understood.
Yeah, so
Fuck him up, girl. Let's see it. 17 hits. 9 points of damage. Hits, super fucking hits. 15 more points of damage. He's entering red. Hits is, oh my god, max damage there. 14 points of damage. Huge. Bam.
And then I'm gonna burn the reaction to swing that one again.
Oh, with the okay, so the sword that you have, you stab someone and then you use a reaction to stab someone else nearby, like another enemy.
Oh, okay.
Nearby,
I thought.
yeah. I'll get you the thing up as soon as I
No, that's fine.
find it. But yes, the idea of the sort of double strike. There you go. I should have bolded that as well. My bad. Another creature within 5 feet.
Yeah, that's fine. So yeah, she just takes like these 3 hits, and it's like stabs him in the back of one shoulder, like slices his other arm at like the elbow, and then like stabs him in like the back side of his like left thigh. Like
you bring him down to one knee, weakened, pathetic, barely able to stand.
No, this is not how it was. No.
As he's just trying to stand, and Gron is preparing to like raise the axe, bring it down over his head. Okay, Alcina. I mean, he's still like he's close, but he's not in the red yet.
Kind of wink at him. Matron sends her regards.
Just spitting out blood.
Yep.
Ayla, your turn. Surrounded from most sides.
She's gonna go here. She doesn't want to do a lethal attack. She just wants to get him down so that way that Gron can fully kill him. But I get advantage on my attacks because I'm invisible.
Yes, you are. What kind of attack you making? Moon Chakram. Go ahead and roll with advantage.
Oh my god. That's bad.
He accidentally dodges you. You don't use this thing often enough as you run up to be like, all right, let's slash him across the back. You go to do it. He like doubles over in pain. You swing overhead. You try one more time. He like falls onto his side and you just like miss. Unfortunate.
Yeah. And I have a question. I can cast something as a bonus action, right? If I use my quicken spell.
Correct.
She wants to make sure that Gron does not miss these attacks.
Okay.
So she's gonna quicken spell a bless.
Bless, awesome.
Well, I could do 3 people, right?
Allies. Yeah.
So it'll be who's next? Gron, Alondra, and Odo, because they're all coming up next.
Alondra, you realize is gonna have to also like weaken him up a bit still if you guys want Gron to finish this, because this guy's incredibly tough still.
Yeah, so she
just
knows
now
that.
entering red.
So she wants to make sure they can hit. So she's gonna, she'll use her last 2 sorcery. Odo.
Okay. You guys are blessed. You have D4 as bonus to your saves and attacks. Incredible. Ayla, I think that is your turn, huh?
That's it. That's all I got.
Alondra. You gotta hit this guy hard enough to actually lower him down where Gron can try to go for this sort of ceremonial, end of the battle finishing blow. But you realize, like, Jesus, he's still extremely tough. I'm gonna have to hit him really, really fucking hard.
Let's hit him hard then. I want to fly in. Barnabas will flank him so I can get advantage, and then we're gonna hit him. I guess with a booming blade. Yep, here we go. If I just click on booming blade, I think it's gonna work.
I think it's just gonna roll the thunder damage instead of all the damage, but give it a try. Give it a try. Let's see. I think I actually made you
I
like a
think
custom
yeah.
attack for it
Is this?
before.
Was this
Hey, it works. It works. But that is for 3rd level Shadow Blade that is set up.
Oh,
for,
oops. Okay,
there.
yeah. You see,
It has
this
the thunder damage on the side. So instead, just we'll take one of the d8s because you're swinging with a rapier, right, for this attack.
correct. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So it's the 6 plus the 4, so 10
Four.
plus 7 thunder there, 17 points of damage. If he moves, that's more. He's not really that much closer to being dead. Like
Okay.
he's, as you can see, more in the red, but just barely. One more
Really
attack.
quick. Let me read some stuff real quick. Oh my gosh. I just. So I need to make sure this happens. So I'll expend a charge of the hunter's coat.
Okay, roll a d10.
So. Okay.
10. Okay. All right. Now we're there. Now you
Okay.
think like 2 or 3 more hits like that, he might be
Okay.
down.
That's what I'm thinking. Okay, so I will. So I have to do it now. Sorry, I'm going to expend my reaction to use a charge of the fulminating treatise
Treatise,
add
yeah, the magic
treatise
book we've had for a
to
while. Yes.
add an additional 2d6 damage
Hell
to that
yes.
as well.
And not only
So-
that, but also I believe knock him prone.
Oh, is that what it was? I'm totally.
Let me
I think you're right.
find
I think you're right.
Your fulminating treatise says when you hit someone with a
Yes,
spell,
you're right.
they take damage from your evocation spell. You can spend a charge. They take force damage and no save, no nothing. They go prone.
Yes, that's right. Okay, so
Boom!
additional
7 more
7.
points of damage, and he is now on the ground. Okay, you rush on up. Your armor enchanted begins to glow. Your book, magic tome, opens as all of it you fuse into one strike. Land into him. Boom! His back hits the sand. Blood shoots out of his mouth. He slams his fist into the ground. He's not done yet.
Okay, one more. Here we go. 16 is a hit.
Misses,
Oh, bless,
even with
bless.
advantage.
Oh,
yeah,
bless.
So D4, no matter what, AC 17 we discovered before, no matter what you will hit. 12 points of damage.
Nice.
Boom!
Yep. And I'll pump another hunter's coat into it. So
Go ahead.
I want to make sure Gron does this. So additional 5 damage.
Additional 5, 17. Yeah, no, okay. Whoo, okay. He is in the deep red. He is at death's door now. Incredible. Alondra, as you float back there.
Yeah, I want to float back up. I'm flying up. So
You float on up. He is in his last moment of retaliation. He's going to use his reaction to swing at you with a disadvantage
mobile.
as you fly away. Oh, you have mobile. Never mind. He tries. He fails. You fly on up as you guys stand there. Gron steps on up to him as all the orcs from the crowd stare in amazement. As he steps up and looks to everyone around, he raises an axe.
Says, Kostask, Araki has lied to you, deceived you. His is not true strength.
He gestures to you all here around him, surrounding him, as we see this basically like montage, right? We see Odo jump on him, stab him from above, jump on the other side, whip him from the side. We see Alcina run on up and slash multiple times. We see Alondra fly on up and sort of slashing him and fly on up. We see Ayla appear next to him. Well, they don't see it, right? Nobody sees it, but we see the party become more powerful and enchanted. As Gron stands there, he raises his axe and says,
This is for the new Kostask. This for my father. This.
And he brings his axe down. The Spine Sunderer, the might of the moorlands, no more. Araki Flameman goes to stand up and reach for his weapon. Gron drives his axe through his skull into the ground, killing him. The Bless empowering him, the enemies shoved down. Every time he goes to stand up, Alcina cuts at his shoulder and Odo sort of slashes at his side. Victory ensured. Orcs pause, stunned silence for a moment before the two remaining shamans there call out,
Your new chief!
Odo,
Run! As they all roar, as victory is yours.
Odo hefts up, drawn.
He stands up. He's badly wounded. He puts his hand and looks up to you, says,
I guess I'll be calling you the big guy from now on.
The rest of the orcs begin to come on down. You see some shamans begin to cast healing spells. The one shaman that was like all on Araki's side is like arms crossed, not happy with this outcome, but there's nothing to be done. It's tradition after all. As everyone is gathered and celebrating here, looking at this battlefield. What a mighty battle. It could have been much worse if he was allowed to summon even more warriors to fight against you on his behalf. As the battle is finished, Araki looks to the party here. He looks to Ray, who, by the way, eventually starts concentrating on the spell. As Ayla, you reappear.
Yeah, I'll heal her because she looks like she's
It
almost
hurts.
fucking.
I was on fire. There was so much fire. Fuck, that hurt. Ron looks over to Ray, looks over to you guys all.
That's for her.
Thank you. You have honored me and allowed me to dispel my exile and return and avenge my father. For that I owe you.
He looks to Captain Olios and says,
Your people will be allowed to come through these lands as long as I rule.
and he looks to you guys all and says,
And you will all be welcome in this blood ring to kill stuff in whenever you want to show up.
You're welcome to come murder.
Fun.
Exactly.
as all of these orcs begin to gather here, they begin to stomp their feet and slam their chests, honoring you all as their blood brothers and sisters. And as we slowly bring tonight's session to a close, two things happen. First of all, Odo, you watch as the whip, the lash of shadows, begins to extend. Eventually, your mighty size does reduce back to something you're more used to.
It was fun when it lasted.
The whip itself continues to magically illuminate. Shadows of it begin to extend, looking more dangerous than before, as it receives the following upgrades. Here is the new and upgraded version, currently awakened version of your whip. Previously, you had DC 13 con save on your poisons, and you can blind someone or do damage to them. Now you gain an additional poison option. First of all, the DC of all the poisons becomes a 15, which is much higher here. It becomes a +2 weapon now instead of the +1 that it was up until now. And you gain this new poison option called Ghoul's Blood. When someone fails a save against your poison, they become poisoned for 1 minute, and while poisoned in this way, they are paralyzed. Just as a quick reminder, paralyzed is the one that melee attacks against paralyzed creatures not only have advantage, but in 5 feet, when you're 5 feet next to them, are also automatic criticals.
Ooh, fun.
Yeah. Big stuff. Second thing that happens, Alcina, as you look on down in the sand next to the slain orc chief, lays a mighty battle axe. Something that he used with 2 hands, but you realize as a dual wielder, you could perhaps use one-handed. It is a strength-based weapon, of course, but should you wish for it, Gron gestures for you to take it from the sand. The scorching cleaver that Araki Flamehand was using. This is a +2 battle axe that does require attunement. It has 8 charges, and it gains these charges every day. As long as there is at least 1 charge remaining in the weapon, attacks made with this weapon deal extra 1d6 fire damage, and the battle axe regains 3 charges whenever you roll a natural 20. It has a special ability called Erupting Slash. As an action or a single weapon attack, if you're able to make multiple attacks on your turn, you can expend 3 or more of the weapon's charges. When you do so, a line of flame 30 foot long erupts from the blade. Each creature must make a dex save equal to 1d8 plus 1d8 per charge spent. So if it's like 3, 3d8. If it's 5, 5d8. If you expend the last charge, so if you expend every, it does extra 3d8 on top of however many charges there were, right? Half as much damage on a success. The DC is 8 plus proficiency plus number of charges spent. So you can do like a fire wave attack. Very similar to your lightning blade and such, but this one is much more powerful.
It's like voltage on steroids. I love it.
Kind of. Or if you want to use both, right? You can do a little bit of lightning, a little bit of fire. But it is a battle axe, which I think means out of the party, everyone here, it's probably only suitable for you. It's a big old barbarian weapon or a fighter weapon.
She's gonna look at it and pick it up and kind of look at her swords. I think it's a great gift, I think, but think he has one of the Dolorov that he wronged. Might give it to her as an apology.
Gron sort of looks confused about that, like he doesn't know what's going on. He kind of looks to the others here, and one of the shamans sort of approaches and says,
Chieftain, it is true. There are some Dolorov still captured here. They are still our enemies, no?
And Gron sort of looks back. He says,
They were yesterday and the day before, but a much darker enemy plots further to the east in the Red Forest. And you see all the orcs that are like, recoil like that. They don't like that. They don't like that at all. Gron looks to his warriors here and says, Brothers and sisters, our war and hatred for the Dolorov existed for some time now, but as long as I draw breath, we will learn to fight those worth fighting. Our battles have brought us no glory in the last decade. Under Araki's lead, we fought those who cannot defend themselves. We will find greater honor in fighting foes that cannot be beaten, killing those who cannot be killed, destroying that that cannot be demolished.
And this sounds like an insane idea. Like, how do you fight immortal things that are way stronger than us? Instead, all of these orcs are like, yes, yes, yes. They're hype about it. They are absolutely feeling it. As they all like, all right, we're done. We're done fighting the Dolorov, I suppose. We will find new, more powerful enemies. As they all just fall in line under the new chieftain. And he looks to the shaman and says,
These prisoners, free them of their chains and bring them here.
You all are led to a set of prison cells.
Really quick, does Araki have that necklace that Zoria was always looking for on those people?
You look amongst his inventory. I mean, you don't know what it looks like. Did she describe?
Yeah, she showed us. Yeah, when she ripped it off the other guy's necklace and she added it to hers.
Yeah,
he did not seem to have a necklace in particular on him. His thing wasn't a necklace. I think she mentioned at one point as well. Well, you guys realize like it doesn't have to be a necklace always. It's whatever matters to them, however they represent that sort of connection, that affection, right? The other guy had it. She had it. Not him. He must have some other item, but you guys have no means of like just detecting that.
Okay.
But for the end of the session, you guys are led to a set of prison cells, dark and dingy, with like dripping water on the side of the cave here. You see a bunch of frightened Dolarav warriors and shamans, their weapons taken away. They look like they've been bruised and beaten, and they've fought in this arena for such a long time. And in one of these cells, further in the back, leaning against a wall, with what looks to be multiple spears pinning her to the wall, unmoving, is your friend Zoria. Someone you've not seen in a long, long time. As you guys approach, you can just see the faintest little movement as she looks dead. She looks like she's been murdered, right? But just as you guys begin to approach, she has a spear through her chest, where her heart is. She has a spear going right through her. And then you see her sort of bob her head just slightly and begin to look up and squint against the bright light that is sort of kind of framing you guys from behind. Before she has a chance to say anything, before you guys have a chance to do anything, as the cage door begins to open. That's where we're going to end the session for tonight. Thank you all so much for playing. As always, I apologize. We had a lot of fighting today. Today was murder.
It's okay.
Today was murder game. A lot of murder, but it turns out you guys are really good at it. You guys are pretty good at the murder thing of this game.
I've been waiting so long to unleash everything. Oh, it was so glorious.
Yeah.
Hell yes, that was some work that was being done. Alcina pumping out damage. My God, Odo with the tactical plays here and such. Ayla, the support, the Silvery Barbs is a huge addition already to your support playstyle here. Alondra landing those brutal strikes with the amplified damage here, and all the while like avoiding making enemies chase you around. Incredible stuff, you guys. Incredible. Unfortunately,
I'm just happy.
Kata paid the ultimate price, but Kata can be
Yeah.
resummoned, so that'll be fine.
I'm just happy I got to cast Lovesick. Okay, that's what.
Bunch of orcs show up after this fight. Sorry, boss, we were gone. We were what happened? As if they still have to like explain it to them. Like, yeah, no, this guy came and won. You wouldn't believe it. Yeah, they definitely offer like, oh, we should do some celebratory kisses or hugs, you guys. They're like, what the fuck are you talking about, man? Like nothing, man, nothing. Yeah, these new guys that came from a patrol. They're a little weirded out. The rest of them are like, what happened out there in the jungle? But yeah,
It
no,
changed them.
they changed. The spell changed them. They realized, yeah, like, oh, I think I like this dude. I think I like this other guy. Awesome. But yeah, no, we're going to continue all that next session. We're returning back to Taldore. We got to go back. Last session. Now, here's the thing, you guys. I'm 90% sure I should be good for the game. However, like I mentioned before, I apologize. I'm currently in the process of like moving and house shopping, and we're going around looking at a lot of places. So I've been like tired out of my fucking brain trying to make everything happen. It's just like really busy. It's all. So I'm 90% time, 90% chance we're good to play Sunday, but keep in mind there's a slight chance I might not be able to play.
If it makes it any easier on you, Sunday's actually a holiday in the U.S. I don't know if
Oh,
anybody
really?
has plans.
Monday's a
Memorial-
holiday.
Memorial
Oh,
Day.
really?
Labor Day
Is that a big
Monday.
one? I don't know. Oh,
Yeah,
Labor Day,
Monday.
Okay. Are any of you going to be occupied? Are you going to got stuff to do? I know that didn't Emily mention she's not going to be able to be here because
Yes.
something IRL, right?
She's out because her grandma passed.
Right. Okay. Yeah. Do any of you know if you're going to be occupied or have anything going on?
No, not me. I don't do anything on those holidays.
I
Me
might be
neither.
inebriated.
Oh, that's like fun.
That's
I
a
mean,
bonus.
I'm
We can make
I'm
it a
inebriated
drinking
every time I
yeah.
play D&D. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
All I can say is like I've never roleplayed Sky Drunk, but it'll be an experience.
Yeah. All right. Good
It's
times.
gonna be
everyone. Good times.
pirates.
Pirates. Yar. Okay, quick mention, you do not level up. You got to level 7 2 sessions ago. We're not quite there yet, but very nicely done tonight. For one, excellent rolling, excellent setup, excellent teamwork. They're like knocking prone right before the big hitters go. The setting up with the like stopping people with counter spells, setting up these spells, distracting enemies, all great stuff. I'm gonna bounce once again. 90% chance we're good, but keep in mind, just maybe there's a chance I wouldn't be able to. I'll let you guys know. You'll know the day off.
Okay.
So
Sounds good.
that said, GG's and good night from me.
No.
Good night.
Peace.
Bye.
Please.
All right, everyone, we got a spawn coming in. Let's see here. We have a spawn coming in 18 seconds. Hopefully it's a good one. A Rylu. Do I have that? I don't. I do have it. Okay. Throw a great ball at it. And that was a fun game. I don't use my items very often, so that was enjoyable just to use them all once. That was great. I enjoyed the hell out of it. Let's see who's in here. Okay. Timer balls. Catchers are chicken burrito, Jatashi, myself. Awesome. All right, we're gonna go make chicken burrito here himself. Everyone, thanks for coming in. Should be a game on Sunday, maybe, according to Jay, our DM. And then Saturday, I'll be over on Inambris' channel for like an hour or so for their kickoff for the Misfits. Should definitely check them out. And then Friday, tomorrow, if nothing stupid happens again at work, I'm going to try and stream some more of the Star Wars Outlaws. It was enjoyable. I had to learn some of the controls, but getting better at it. We'll see you next time. Thank you very, very much.